Oh, you don't tell me?
Yeah.
Oh, good. I was glad I'm not home. Good. That's where they're going.
Good. So,
So it's everything from here, sorry, and everything here.
yeah,
Okay.
so you get your 7.5 and you start, and there's no time on, which is good.
Yep.
Teal and white points and goals.
Okay, cool.
They made it sound easy. Made it sound. Seven during the season.
Yeah. Right on 5, 10, 5. All right, ready. On the granny, they're West going. Just going for the year.
Ground?
It was. I was out at Crazy Diamonds. Sort of similar size to this.
Okay. There's big.
Yep, lovely. Happy. Are we supposed to hear each other, Blake, through the headset, or? Yep.
It's the same setup as the other one. Home, so
Yep. Chat away.
Hello.
Yeah. Hang on. No. Test. 1, 2. Test.
Ready and waiting.
Oh, there we go.
You can hear me?
Yep.
Oh,
And you'll hear yourself too.
yeah, it's good. Wait, I can hear me, but I don't know if I'm hearing you or...
Probably shut it if you'd like. Okay, welcome everybody here to Ford Park here for the Team of the Year in the YJFL matchup here. It's the girls that'll get us underway. Team Teal and Team White Interesting way of describing it. Feels like we're talking about political parties, but we're not exactly. My name's Lee Vertigan. Pleasure to be here with you all, as always, across the YJFL. I'll introduce my co-commentator in a moment, as the best across the YJFL will go up against one another tonight. Georgiou with a kick out wide, went out in the direction of Little Page. She couldn't quite control the football, so the first few touches will be important here for both sides. And they've got to try and settle each other down. 17.5-minute flat quarters here tonight as we go into the evening before the boys take on the Oakley Chargers at 7:15. So kick up into the direction of centre-half forward here. Numbers back here for the white side. The first one there was Veal. That's Warrandyte's Veal. Ball goes over and out of bounds. I'll welcome my co-commentator, Erin McClatchy. Erin, welcome to you.
Thanks, Liam. Nice to be here tonight. And I can see that Ava Hershunga-Gibb from Brunswick is in the ruck for the white team with a few early big leaps into the air. She's had quite a few games with Northern Knights this year, mostly playing in their forward, but also doing a lot of their ruck work up forward. And she's just got a strong kick into the forward 50 for the white team.
Yeah, spot on. Kick smothered off the boot here in the meantime. As the umpire will come in and call for a ball up right at the top of the square here. So we've got a fair understanding of a lot of these young women now, as they've made their way through the ranks here in the YJFL. Interleague coach a few years ago. I'll come back to you at the next stoppage here just to ask who we should keep an eye out for here as the little handball comes out the back there, that time from Nolan. She's a McLeod representative. Numbers here for Team Teal as they wheel around the body. Not a massive kick there that time, but plenty of numbers in and around the contest. So, yeah, who are the ones we should keep an ie out for here tonight, Erin? And who are the ones that you've coached?
Yeah, quite a few players on both teams that I know probably started their elite footy career with Yarra under-14s. Zara and Eden from Warrandyte are both out there tonight. I think there's a couple of Edens and a few Zaras, actually. Yeah, there's quite a few girls. Violet Maletta from Templestowe as well. A lot of them would have had quite a bit of experience in the Interleague series and would have moved on to playing at least a few games in the Talent League too, I'd expect.
And Violet, you spoke of there playing senior football as well at Templestowe as well and making a good run of it.
She's a really experienced player already, even though I think she's only a bottom ager in this game and under 17. And really strong competitor. Puts in a lot of work.
So head out of the ruck there that time by Casey Clove there, that time of the Q Comets. A lovely ball inside forward 50. Mark take it on the chest there, that time of Nolan. Kick back inside forward 50. No one able to mark. They're hard at it again for the ball. Another ball up there and going from end to end here. Team White. So they'll look to get the first score here, but Teal will have a little bit to say about that as Lucas went in hard, wasn't able to get the footy free, and again it's a ball up, so the ball's in the main corridor of the forward line here, and an opportunity running through the pack here this time. Stapleton, she was dispossessed. Little flicking handball over the top was pretty good. An open goal beckoned, but the ball ricocheted away. Numbers here, the first one there was the 13 there of Robley there from Parkside. They've shared the load here with a lot of clubs being represented here, Erin, which is great to see.
Absolutely. It's really exciting to see so many of the girls staying in with their footy, especially a lot of them doing VCE at this age. Definitely, as this cohort of players have come through, the competition's just become tighter.
So beautiful run there, and the open goal beckoned, went across the face. Couple of number 6s out there for White, so that's thrown me a little bit on the team sheet.
I think that might have been Soraya.
Oh yeah, Warrandyte, the red shorts. That would probably
that makes sense.
Give that one away. So White get the first score. One behind plays no score here. Approaching 5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Kick to the pocket. That should go out of bounds, and it does. So ground here at Ford Park in great condition, as I was just saying off air. A few bits of sandy areas, but Probably the best I've ever seen the ground, especially after a long season. That would have only just concluded here in the YJFL for season 2025. So Team White again go up inside forward 50. That's their 4th inside forward 50, and that is a lovely overhead mark. You can't beat that. And when you're jumping for the footy like that, you've got to be able to try and fist the ball away.
She's taking her time and keen to get a major score on the board this time, she's hoping.
And it's Charlotte Cloth who's directly in front. She's kicked that across the face to the right, and it's through for behind. So another score there for YJFL White. 2 behinds they move to. Teal yet to score. Approaching 6 gone here in the first quarter. And we love it when the footy comes out to the broadcast side. Opportunity there for King. Dispossessed though. And away go Teal down the wing. Could have been a little bit of a trip there or a leg there, but no free kick forthcoming. Savine now inboard.
And she's being chased down by Ainsley Jones for YJFL White. She's become quite a top midfielder this season, so it's good to see her having a run out there today.
Dean with the immediate kick down the wing originally. Went in the direction of Bresciano there that time. She couldn't mark the footy, but they get it up towards their half-forward line once again here, Team Teal. Get out of the ruck there, Casey Cloth once again. She started in the ruck very, very well. Here's Charlotte Cloth here this time, Hawthorn Citizens representative. Kick inboard, absolutely lovely, but just had a little bit too much heat on it there for Zara Lanigan. She would go back and try to lay a little bit of tackling pressure. Handball inboard for Stapleton was okay. She was able to possess the football and get it out wide in the direction of Shivers, who copped an ordinary bounce, it had to be said, but she was pretty good to go and get the football the second time. But numbers back here for Team White, down the line, right in front of our broadcast position. That's a strong tackle there by Sandy, but wasn't going to get the holding the ball call that she would have liked.
Jones got the hand pass out quickly, so the play's moved on. We're on the top of the 50 for the Teal team, and I think they'll be keen to try and get a score on the board.
Yeah, they deserve to get one here. This is a Vitriti here for Warrandyte. Ball inside forward 50. No one able to mark at this stage. Ball into a dangerous spot here for White. They've got to try and lock down Teal here. Ball goes across the face of goal. Should be a strong tackle there, and it was. Umpire says it's a throw. So it's a free kick here. And it's going to Orr of Fitzroy. So Orr will kick to the opposite pocket here. Went through the hands there that time with a waiting Hishonwa Gibb there. Very close to the boundary line here. As White again go back towards the corridor. No mark taken, but well controlled there on the second effort there by Coultry there. The Heidelberg Footy Club, a local you could say. Went inboard for Chun there that time of Ashburton. She applies the 1-2 there with her teammate. Now goes
very effective.
Inside forward 50. It's a 3-on-1 here and effectively a foot race here to see could get to the football first. A beautiful pickup it was. Over the top. Open goal there for Lucas. But she misses across the face to the right through for a behind. 3 behinds plays. No score. And I will say, Aaron, the skill level on all the players so far has been elite. They're not afraid to bounce the ball, go for a dash down the wings that we've seen, and it's something that's evolved in the last few years, most definitely.
Absolutely. I think a lot of the girls at this age would be feeling pretty confident in their skills, having started a lot of them at least at, year 7 age. So what's that, about 12 or 13 years of age? Probably still compared to the youth boys, they'd overall have a lower number of games, but a lot of them have grown up playing footy now, and I think that's really showing in the top age girls last year and this year. So expect to see the impacts of that in the AFLW. I think we're seeing it this year, to be honest.
Yeah, that was going to be my next point as well. I think the effect that the AFL Women's has had since 2017 has driven participation levels to a point where more girls have gotten involved. And when the AFLW was incepted in 2017, this group here would have only been 9 or 10, really.
Yep.
And now we're seeing the full results of those trailblazers that they've looked up to, now sort of becoming the next generation.
Yeah, absolutely. I think growing up, if you know that there's a pathway before you, it does give you another reason to head towards that sport if you're considering, working at a higher level in the game, and that's what we're seeing happening now, I'd say.
Now, Clough, Chun and Lucas Park were all were all involved there for the White side as they go forward once again. This is Chun over the footy. Couldn't quite get the handball away, but then follows up with a pretty strong tackle. Stolen away with another shot on goal by Lucas around the body. Does she get the bounce? I think she has.
She's got it.
Beautiful kick there by Erin Lucas of the Park Orchards Footy Club.
Another really strong team, and their girls' program's been really strong for quite a few years now, so makes sense that they've got quite a few handy players at this level too.
And they've got a great program that flows into a senior group as well in the EFNL. Won another senior premiership this year.
Very strong club.
Yeah, certainly a good place to go play footy if you want to start off in the right direction there. So, Erin Lucas with the first goal. A lovely kick around the body it was as well.
Very exciting snap. Always fun to see those ones out on the field.
Casey Cloth out of the ruck there that time. Another disposal there. Well, it looked like Lucas again in the middle. She's running into the middle as well and sneaking down forward. No, it wasn't. Apologies. It was Veal of Warrandyte. So
she's another experienced player, Zara Veal. She would have started her talent pathway at the under-14s at Yarra, so she'd have quite a few years' experience playing some high-level games by now.
And this just another one to add, obviously, against the very best across what is a massive cohort in the competition as a whole. Dominant in the ruck early there from Cloth here. Just another hit out to her as her side looks to go inside forward 50 now. Just went past the outstretched hands there, unfortunately, but has enough room to work over and get it a second time there, did Savine there of North Brunswick.
I think we just saw a strong tackle from Eden Ferguson from Warrandyte. She's always been quite a handy player to watch. I think she won league best and fairest last year for youth girls.
Dean with a centering ball went in the direction of Nolan. She was able to get off a handball pretty quickly, but it was cut off there by Sandy. And now the ball just ricochets back into the middle of the ground, right where that sun is at the moment. Ball off the shin there that time of a treaty there of Warrandyte as they rebound and ricochet back inside forward 50, but the White side's defence here is pretty well set up at the moment as they look to go out onto the Oriole Road side here now. White and push it up towards half forward. That bounce will get there on the half volley. In fact, the boot came in there and just shinned it forward a little bit. Little handball from Ferguson over the top. Didn't go to anyone in particular. Then it went ricocheting towards Coultry there that time as Teal looked to go up the corridor again and inside forward 50. Now it's a foot race. It's a one-on-one, but probably going to get there first to help out here this time as Condus here of Fitzroy. And they all just pile in to help one another out, and White will come away on the, or near the broadcast side. Had to wait for the bounce there, did Charlotte Cloth there that time. Umpire says it's a throw.
Definitely feel the pressure's stepped up a notch since the sun's come out. The bit of evening sun's given them a little bit of extra energy.
Shivers was the recipient of the free kick. She couldn't find anyone in particular with that kick, but numbers back behind the footy once again. Little boot forward by Haas. That's Warrant from Warrandyte. Maletta went in hard. She couldn't possess the football, but she'll follow up with a tackle. Does love a tackle.
Really good focus from Violet Maletta there. She's not going to let anything slide past her.
So just on the pain of 50 here. Haas, inside forward 50 to the pocket. Bounce was pretty kind. Oh, this would have been a great goal from the boundary, but it was smothered off the boot there. And it goes over and out of bounds again for a throw-in. Boundary throw-in, just opting to grab it out of the ruck there that time. The team White there, like Veal out of the ruck. And again, from a standing start towards the top of the square, past the outstretched hands. Across the face, through for a behind.
Well, the White team were quick to clear it out from their defensive 50, but the Teals send it straight back in.
Got a good contest here at the moment. Definitely not devoid of opportunities at either end of the ground here. They've been giving it everything at the moment. So that was Stapleton with a little handball there. Didn't find anyone in particular. Ball down the broadcast side now. Oh, there's a little falcon there for DeSantis there. Premiership
Nice
player.
little pick up and switch from the white team, and that was Sadie Chun from Ashburton. Very smooth out there.
Bresciano on the bottom of the footy there. Got a free kick paid by the non-officiating umpire. Going to Teal. Just shy of our broadcast position here with our cameraman Blake, given the great pictures you're seeing here tonight. Great defensive spoil there by White's Hanbury from the Rovers. Nearly snatching it away there. That time for Teal was Medley. Maletta tries to scoop the ball out. Gets out the back there that time. Waiting for it was Tyrrell. Tyrrell up towards half forward. Couldn't find anyone with the kick there that time. Comes to the fall of the ball. Little handball out the back there that time by Medley. Didn't go to anyone in particular. So they're sort of pushing this ball forward. Both umpires played holding the ball there. So both on the same page there. And Sylvain here this time will kick in board. And it's a good kick as well. Finds a teammate. And with it is...
Nice strong kick, but the mark's taken by Heshonga Gibb just towards the wing side of their goal square, and she's kicked it out well into the mid, and they're heading towards the corridor, but Teals are there to try and feed it back into their forward 50. Another pack. Heshonga Gibb can't take it this time, but everyone's very focused.
They are indeed. Landy
Lot of
snatched it
pressure.
away. Kicked it back in board, wanted Lanigan. She couldn't mark it. So the reinforcements arrived. Stapleton got a quick kick away back inside forward 50. Plenty of numbers here for White, and that's good football there. Not afraid to take on the game, and that's a pretty good kick. Goes out in front of the weight. There isn't a 25 on our list. That's done me dirty there, unfortunately.
This
So
is keeping us on our toes,
they are,
this list
most
of numbers.
definitely. So apologies there, but it was a great kick. It had to be said.
It was a great mark and quick kick from Isabel Canitas from Fitzroy, and then the ball's heading into the white team's forward 50 now, but looks like it's just gone over the boundary. Must be getting, only 25 seconds left to the end of the quarter, so be handy for them if they get another goal here, but let's see.
Yeah, there's only one team that can probably score from this situation here. And the way this first quarter's been played, you wouldn't be shocked if there is a goal here, as the ball is thrown back in, but it's killed away back towards the direction of the boundary line. Goes in board for half a second. No one able to control the football, unfortunately, and the siren's about to go. And it does for quarter time here at Ford Park. Team Teal, they're one behind. Team White are 1-3-9. And White's goal came from the beautiful kick there of Erin Lucas, who was able to snap around the body and get the right direction on the bounce. Quarter time here at Ford Park. We'll take a very quick break. It's White leading the way by 8 points in the Team of the Year clash.
been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years. Sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms, to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo or a special design, I love making it. They smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sports Saver Australia mouth guard, it's not a mouth guard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
I've been in the dental
Maybe near, I don't know. Anyway, we'll give it a crack. Welcome back everybody here to Ford Park, the YJFL Girls Team of the Year battling out here. We've had a change in special commentator here. Trent Ferguson's now alongside me.
G'day, Liam.
So what could you tell us about your past coaching experiences here?
I was lucky enough to coach the Warrandyte footy team girls over the last couple of seasons, last 3 seasons. And I was very privileged to do that, and luckily to coach this youth team last year as well against the Oakley Chargers. So another privilege.
So you were you won that game last year, didn't you, against the Chargers? Or
yeah, we did.
Yeah,
I think it was a pretty good win against the solid team, big team, the Chargers girls.
Would have been a fair feather in your cap as well as a coach, mate.
I'm a Tigers supporter, so Ty Vickery was the opposition coach, so I felt a bit bad about that one.
No reason to feel bad, mate, when you're coaching. If you're playing against him, might be fair enough. So White have a shot here. Set shot on goal here through Sadie Chud of Ashburton. It's across the face, but it's a lovely mark in the pocket. It's been marked here by Charlotte Crow here, this time of Hawthorn citizens. The right forward pocket.
That's a goal.
Spot on, Trent. Straight through the middle. Great start to the second quarter here for Team White. They extend their advantage.
Good clearance. There's only like 2 possessions for that goal, so strong mark.
So what? Oh, sorry, mate.
I was going to say it's interesting because they've got a couple of the best rucks in Zara Littlepage and also the Q Comets rucks, both on the same team. So Ava is doing a wonderful job here because she's generally a forward.
So Trent all over it early on with positional changes that he's picked out from his coaching days. Ball back in the middle. How'd you go this year with the coaching?
Well, I had no involvement in the coaching this year, and I was probably not a great spectator.
Yep.
So I was, they put me goal umpire each most games to get me out of the mix.
It's always good fun though, waving the flags.
Yeah, no, it was wonderful.
Couldn't mark the footy there, but Lucas went in there and got involved. It was a ball up once again. Umpire will ball it up on the paint of 50. Give or take a few minutes. They're probably 53, 54 metres out from goal here for White, kicking
Great
to your
tap.
right of screens. Yeah, you're spot on. Great tap, good clearance here. Ball into the middle of the ground now. Nearly a mark there for Medley from McLeod, but she goes without it. Opportunity now for Ferguson. Warrandyte's Ferguson gave it off. It was a good effective handball as well to Hashongwa Gibb, who puts a little one out wide. And now they'll use that Oriole Road side. Kick it out very wide. Opportunity there for Casey Cloth there that time. She couldn't mark. Umpire's got a whistle on play here, and he'll ask for it. I asked... Oh, sorry, mate.
Casey's been dominant this year in the ruck for Q. She's really strong all around the ground. Very mobile girl. She's really, really handy ruck. And if she's not already at the talent league, she should be looked at, I would have thought.
Charlotte Croft there that time with a handball. Hand on the football there, Shen. Whistles found by the umpire. It'll be a free kick to White once again. As they'll look to go back inside forward 50 now. Plenty of teal down here though. And the intercept mark has been taken here. There isn't a number 20 on my list. That's keeping us honest again.
26.
Oh, it was 26.
I think that's... it's not Tilda Sinclair.
A little interesting scoop there by Tyrrell. Effective handball there, Medley, back to Tyrrell. Out wide for the waiting Nolan, who wheels one around towards forward 50. Not able to control the football there once again as the tacklers start to arrive. Missed tackle there by Orr, and now Teal just have it inside their forward 50. Umpire will circle around this one and come in and politely ask for it. Tread, I'll ask you. I asked Erin the same question. Where do you see the skill levels, especially in the girls' football evolving? So far, we've seen very, very clean ball use tonight, and it's a credit to them.
Yeah, I think the most enjoyable part of it is, and it's certainly been part of the coaching, was seeing their improvement over each season. That's the measure of success for us, I think, is to see them improve. But I think probably it's pretty well known a lot of these girls started at Auskick, so they're out here now putting 10 years under their belt, and it shows, and it also shows on the scoreboard. We've had some big scores that have been kicked in the youth girls footy, scores in excess of 150 points a game, which certainly, is good to watch, and it's free flowing, and it's a testament to the hard work they've been doing.
Sorry, Trent, just bear with me for a second, just updating a few things here on the old team list now that we've got the right ones with us here. Okie dokie. Right. Now I'm back with it. Ball back in on the far side of the ground. Dribbling ball back in towards the middle portion here of Ford Park. Umpire will have to come in and call for it once again. Great facility for any young footballer to come play at.
Is it true it's 6 metres longer than the MCG? Is that
I
correct?
believe so. Yeah. And the thing is, every time we've come out here to do a broadcast, a football likes living on that far side of the ground.
Does.
Good if you're a coach, but not so good if you're a
shot on
broadcaster.
goal. That's a goal.
That's a great
Beautiful.
kick as well.
From the pocket.
So, White have another. Sorry, it was Teal.
Yeah, I think that was Ava Radel.
Yeah, she's a very successful player.
Yeah,
Ava Radel for Warrandyte.
She's kicked 49 goals this year in 16 rounds.
Do we count tonight? Is that a half century?
Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, no, she's a very strong forward. Power forwards are hard to find at any level of football. She certainly never goes to ground, and she certainly finds the goals.
Yeah, no mistake there from Ava Radel. The first one for Teal, 117 to 23.15.
Ava Hirschwanger-Gibbs doing a really good job in the ruck, because Casey's is a dedicated ruck, and Ava plays a lot of forward footy, so she's really doing well. She did well in last year's game as well.
Player back in the hole there that time was Shongwa Gibb. Gave a little handball over the top in the direction of Hanbury, but she couldn't control the football as we go out to that far side once again, where the footy just about takes up permanent residency half the time. Handball dispossessed there that time by Tyrrell. You could hear it off the body.
It's really good by the YJFL. It's a really even match between the two squads. There's really a huge amount of talent in the girls' football these days, and it shows tonight. It's working at both ends of the ground. They've done a good job at working these teams out, but some real good talent out there.
Shows why that the YJFL's the premier competition for juniors, probably in Melbourne, if not Victoria as a whole. Ball back and board, but cut off here by White, and look at that run there. That is just brilliant. The kick, unfortunately, not so good. It's going to be cut off on the far side. So options are plenty here for Teal as they go back into the middle, and the mark has been taken by Shivers. She'll off to handball. It was a bit of a dangerous handball. The tackle came from Lucas pretty quickly as the ball just ricochets out wide into the direction of the broadcast box. Tackle. And that is a strong tackle by Charlotte Crowe there once again from Hawthorn sits. It's a ball up in the middle of the ground, the corridor.
So that's Zara Littlepage in the ruck there against Ava. She's one of our Warrandyte rucks. She made the team of the year as a ruck rover, and she's one of the greatest tap rucks in the girls' footy you watch. She's got a huge vertical leap and beautiful tap ruck work from Zara. Remy, that's what she's called.
It was Georgiou with a kick to the pocket there that time from the Q Comets. Goes over and out of bounds for a throw-in in the change room side pocket of the ground here at Ford Park as the ball's flung back into play. No one really to control the football there, and the umpire, quick on the whistle, says hold the footy. Obviously saw that there was enough consider his night in his mind to play on the ball, and it's Nolan with the footy who kicked to the top of the square. Back with the flight of the ball. I think that's Aveling with the mark. No, it's not. Apologies. It is Casey Clough.
Casey, yep. It's a really strong mark around the ground.
Directly in front, left footer, and pops it through for Teal second, and they're getting a bit of a run on here.
Yeah, Casey's a target around the ground in amongst the Q Comet side. She really, as I said, she's mobile, but she's got a great set of hands and a thumping left foot, so she's a real asset to that team.
So 2-1-13 to 2-3-15. A little under 11 minutes to go here in the second quarter now. They've been held pretty well in the last few minutes here. Haven't had many forward opportunities. But this is as even as you could possibly get at the moment. So we'll start again in the middle. It was
another clearance by Littlepage.
Yeah, it was too. Dominant hit out. She just had the leap time perfectly and probably didn't even get fully off the ground. Cheeky little handball to herself there, Casey.
There's that left foot again.
Clough there, top of the square. Couple run through here. They could have rushed the ball over there, White, but opt not to. So they'll come out to the broadcast side. Umpire says that's off the hands, mark. Play on. And Hanbury was taken to ground. Umpire says ball up in front of the little crowd that usually congregates here at Ford Park. Few here tonight. A little bit of a volleyball tap there that time. Waiting for it there was Landy.
A couple of teammates working together there from Warrandyte.
Just holding on to her opponent there with one hand. It was Malloy. Umpire comes in and asks for a ball up once again. Good leap in the ruck there again by Littlepage. Oh. And away go White down the broadcast side wing. Touched off hands. Ruds itself into the direction of the broadcast box here. Just getting rid of it there that time was Jones. As Teal go up towards their defence at the moment. So they all got to run back and try and help one another out here. Genuine foot race, one-on-one of the football. Zigging and zagging. Going to ground there that time was Coultry there. And it's well done there to hold it up. Good tackle there. Ashongwa Gibb helping out once again.
That centre clearance started here with Matilda Marshall off from Ashburton.
Yep.
She's been a really good player for years. You know, she's always represents well with the YJFL. She works tirelessly around the ground. She's always where the footy is.
King just missed the boot there that time with the footy. So opens up still another opportunity for either side to try and get this ball forward. Little handball over the top from a standing start there that time. Lucas wants another goal, kicks it across the face unfortunately. And Teal can try and work this one out of their defence here. As they come back again towards the broadcast side, that kick's a little bit dangerous. Does the ball sit up? It does. Did all right there that time. Saw the waiting Bresciano there that time. Has to go in a second time and try and fish out the football. Georgiou in there as well. Gets a little one out the back here that time to DeSantis. Premiership player with the Tigers, Gabby DeSantis. Recognise that name from a few years ago.
Erin Lucas, she played a really strong game in last year's Team of the Year against the Oakley Chargers, and she's shown she's doing that again tonight. She's a very solid player. Here she goes again.
Here she is again, on cue. Must have heard you. Gave off the handball, went in the direction there that time of Orr, but she fumbled at an inopportune time. Veal went in there as well.
And Zara Lanigan had her hands on it there. Another cue. Really strong wing, very fast player there, who's at Chargers at the moment as well.
She's a bottom A. Is she bottom A?
Yeah, bottom
Chargers?
A. Yeah.
So maybe have to keep an eye on her come 2026 once again.
I think most of the girls are bottom age, I think, going around. We've only got probably 4 or 5 top age girls, and I think Q are the same. They've only got a couple. And a lot of the other teams are probably in the same boat. So there's a lot of bottom age girls getting around, which is great.
So
Really
ball on the
strong
broadcast
stuff.
side wing. Stolen away there that time by Conduis there that time. Got a little kick towards half forward. The packet's forming, and good explosion on the feet there by Bresciano there that time. Ball just bounced a little bit unkindly in the middle. There's a few patches of grass and sand where the footy might just bounce unkind or just stop at its tracks completely. This is Hanbury with the footy. Gave a little one over the top. Didn't go to anyone in particular. That time waiting for it there was Conduis once again. Little one forward. Tapping the ball to her own advantage there. That time was Landy. Then gave it over the top there. That time to the waiting Jones. And Jones with one over the top. Dropping the mark there. That time was DeSantis once again. But had the presence of mind to go again. And so does Coultry there that time for White there that time. So a couple of teammates on different teams there. I don't know how they'd like that. But all up. Just getting towards the edge of the centre square here. Down towards White's end of the ground here.
Landy
Smothered
again
off
with
the boat
another
there.
clearance.
Georgiou there, not letting them past. Umpire giving them plenty of opportunity to try and get this ball free. It gets out the back, nearly there that time for Marshall there. Umpire comes in and asks for it, so letting them run.
Yeah, closely matched, isn't it?
So Georgiou read the tap beautifully. Went the wrong way, zigged and zagged, and then finally got the direction right and kicked down the line towards Shivers, who just dropped the mark. Then provided a little shepherd there for Casey Clough there that time. He'll kick the ball inside forward 50. Foot race here. Radel picks up the footy. Handball over the top was pretty good. This is Maletta here this time. And then was wrapped up at a tackle and again. Ball up this time in the left forward pocket here for Teal.
Kamea Georgiou did really well. Another strong season there for Q, and she did really well, I think, in the league. Best and fairest again. Rightly deserved. She's another tireless worker on the footy field.
Out of bounds again for a boundary throw-in. We've got a little under 5 minutes to go here in this second quarter. 2-1 plays 2-3 as it's flung back into play. Even ruck contest once again. Georgiou gave off the little handball. Might have to go a second time. She was able to get the handball off. Did quite well. Then a little kick there was smothered. Hard up against the paint here this time is Shivers. She'll wheel around and kick to the pocket.
Casey again.
Wasn't the required 15 there for Clough there that time. It's like Maletta in and involved once again around this contest. And then a strong tackle there that time by Nolan. And again, we see another ball up in the left forward pocket. Leap from the back there again. Little Page got it out of the ruck but didn't get it down to anyone in particular. Little scoopy handball out the back there that time.
Strong stuff. Breaking
Tyrrell.
Matilda.
And back into the corridor now go White, and this is with Lucas, who's snuck up the ground and got a little kick out wide. Bounce was not that kind, and waiting for it there that time was Bresciano there, but couldn't get it. Handball out the back. Runs Lanigan. One down the line, and that's bounced at an awful angle. Players falling over and slipping over everywhere. Good use of the football there that time, Malloy. And a beautiful tackle there. And reward coming. And that one's gone against Clough, unfortunately. And reward here this time for Tyrrell, who'll kick it up towards the edge of this centre square here. Still on the broadcast side. A little handball over the top, hit Shivers in the side of the foot and tried to get a little boot forward perhaps, but none coming forward. Another little boot to ball to this far side. Good attack on the football again there by Casey Clough again. Kick to the pocket. Just stays in the field of play. Or not. No. Out of bounds on the full. Looked pretty good.
Overrated would have been enjoying that one. A shot on goal from that pocket, I'm sure.
Would have been a good kick as well from the pocket if you're able to get the right direction here. It's not a breath of wind out there as well at Ford Park. Oh, gee, that was a fair falcon as well. That was cloth into the back of Shiver's head. Yeah, usually you get a bit of a breeze here at Ford Park, but today it's absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, this is perfect conditions. It is often windy or a touch of rain here. There's Remy, little page out of the ruck again. Starting to take over in the ruck.
Yeah, it was a quarter of both rucks. First quarter won by White and this quarter won by Teal. And as you say, Zara Littlepage leading from the front. So you feel like they're just hanging on here, White, trying not to concede another score. They still lead, but they've probably had the tide go against them here so far in this second quarter, as we got 2 minutes to go, as the ball now goes out onto the far side once again. Having it here this time, it's appears to be Sandy as they run out in front of the coach's boxes here, and the run superb here from White as they go up towards half forward. Hands to it there, 1-2, no mark paid there that time to Bresciano there that time, as the umpire gives them every possible opportunity again, and it's a ball up.
They've weathered the storm. It's been in the forward 50 of Teals the whole time. The defensive work out of the Whites has been great this quarter.
Little Page out of the ruck, but only went as far as one of their opposition, though unfortunately it was Bresciano once again. And they're going to they're probably the only team that'll push the ball maybe forward one more time here, a White.
Any chance they'll play on this side of the ground tonight, Liam?
I'm not too sure, Trent. I'm hoping they do, or else I'll go home very, very tired and probably with a headache with the overuse of the binoculars half the time again as it goes over and out of bounds in front of the big construction site over there. See if we can try and move the football here. So Little Page in the ruck again. She's going up against Hanrahan. It goes in right now. Oh, gee, that was a throw that's got unpaid there. Unfortunately, came out the back though, with no real problem to Malloy, and they go up to half forward. But Teal stand tough, and maybe one last roll of the dice before half time here as Dean has it and kicks up the corridor, pushes towards the broadcast side, and then just a little cheeky nudge in the back there, which was deemed legal, and then a beautiful follow-up tackle there. So pressure great from both sides there. Free kick will go to
Shivers.
Yeah. White's Teal's Shivers. Ball inside forward 50. No one able to mark the ball there that time. Ball comes out the back, and then the big pack forms. And that'll just about do it for half time. Siren goes, and it's 2-1-13 Team Teal and 2-3-15 White. Goal kickers for Teal, 1 to Radel and Koth, while for White it is 1 to Lucas and 1 to Charlotte Croft there that time. Half time here at Ford Park in the Team of the Year clash in the girls. It's a 2-point lead to Team White, and we'll see you shortly for the third quarter here on the screens of Facebook and YouTube.
been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years, sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo, a special design, I love making it. Their smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sports Saver Australia mouth guard, it's not a mouth guard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
I've been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years, sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo, a special design, I love making it. Their smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sports Saver Australia mouth guard, it's not a mouth guard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years, sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo or a special design, I love making their smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sportsaver Australia mouth guard, it's not a mouth guard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
I've been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years, sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo or a special design, I love making their smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sportsaver Australia mouth guard, it's not a mouth guard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
Welcome back to Ford Park, everybody. The second half of the YJFL Girls Team of the Year clash about to get underway. It's Team White leading the way by 2 points. Erin McClatchy's joined me once again. Erin, how did you see that second quarter?
Oh, it was quite exciting. It was good to see the scores even up a bit. The Teal team got a nice quick goal in nice and early in the quarter. And, yeah, there was a lot of strong tackling towards the end, especially on the forward pocket boundary where I was standing, which is always nice to be close to the action. A couple of really good tackles from Kamea Georgiou from Q Comets. She was looking really fierce out there.
Yeah, she certainly got involved in that second quarter as it went on. So we're underway here. As Erin said, we've got a really good game at the moment between two really even sides. That's what even Trent said during that second quarter as well. A whistle on play here and a free kick to the Teal side in the middle of Ford Park here, and they'll look to go to that far side once again. Footy has taken up a lot of the living out there, which is what we're used to seeing. Unfortunately, we don't get a lot of it over here. Ball up towards half forward, that'll ricochet and bounce towards the boundary line. The first one letting it back there for White. Trying to get to it first was Veal, and it goes over and out for a throw-in. So the umpire wastes no time there. And then they'll pile in on top to have a stoppage once again.
We're really playing under lights now. The night time's starting to settle in during that half-time break, but the lights here at Ford Park are really good.
Yeah, anyone living in the local area would think, what are they doing there tonight?
They may not agree.
No, probably not.
Unless they want to walk their dogs.
Probably keep a few people awake as well. Hard tackle there on the far side there for Teal, and it squirts out the back thanks to Ferguson there, and it goes up the far side wing, and there's a chance here, White, to do something, and they do a couple of little link-up handball chains here now and get the ball towards their forward 50, but they've cut it off there again. Have Teal.
See, they've moved Tilda Sinclair into their forward, which will be exciting if she gets a couple of touches. She's quite an exciting player to watch.
Is she one that you've coached in the past?
I have coached her before. She's quite a young player, so she's actually still only 15 at this point in time. I think her birthday's in a couple of days. She played with Calder Cannons in their Futures squad this year and actually debuted in their under-18s as well. So she's going to be a pretty exciting player by the time she gets to her draft year, I'd say.
It's quite an effort as well at such a young age to play at the Talent League level. Radel got the kick inside forward 50, and now it's an open run here for Teal. Shot on goal. Beautiful football there. And it is a goal to them. As they extend their margin again, they go out to 3-1-19 and 2-3-15 now.
They've hit the front. Very clean kick on goal.
All happened so fast there. Might have been Dean with the goal. Q Rovers. So they had the first couple go against them, and now they've been able to fight back. And
I think you're right. I think that was Hannah Dean. I know she kicked quite a few goals through the season, I believe.
Putting it up against the best in the competition tonight as from the restart. They'll be keen to get one back here. White and gets the lead back, but Teal again, that time through the waiting hands of Medley. Got a kick away and then goes out wide. Foot race here. Opportunity for Radel once again to try and get to the football here. She gets a little bit underneath it, but lost it ultimately here, and Lanigan stole it away. Another one out wide. Didn't go to anyone in particular. He's Radel once again. Takes him on. Kicks it inside forward 50. Genuine one-on-one here. That's a beautiful mark out the back there. That is...
Is it Sadie Trun from Ashburton? Is it number 7?
I think it was her.
She's having a really good game. She's taken a few overhead marks.
Uses the football really, really well as on top of that. Ball to the broadcast side now. Couple of hands to it. No mark taken. Gets out the back. Chance for a little bit of run there that time by Robley. Kick back in board. Couple of bodies come together there. One of them there looked like Sinclair that went in there, and now here go White out the back. That's Lanigan going for a run there. She just fumbled the football at an inopportune time, but she kept it in front of herself. Now the reinforcements arrive for Teal, and they'll get it away and go on the far side once again, but there's just white jumpers back there waiting to rebound the footy and go back inside forward 50 now. Wide kick to the pocket. And it's been marked here. Well, they'll look to play on as well. I would have taken the 30 seconds here. All to the boundary. Just keeping it in there for half a second. And they opt to take it over and out for a throw-in. So back into play pretty quickly here. Ball out the back. Hugs the boundary line once again. And then White with another inbound ball. Beautiful kick. Strong overhead mark. And another set shot on goal will come here. Is it a Hashonwa Gibb perhaps?
No, I think it might be... Is that
Ackland.
Tilda?
Ackland?
It's really far away. Away to the side.
Haven't had a look through the binoculars. It didn't help. I saw a 2. It might have been Ainsley Jones, actually. Brunswick, the purple side, I think, off the top of the head. There are Docker colours for memory.
Brunswick definitely have purple shorts. I don't think it was Ainsley, but I'm sure we'll get to the bottom of it.
Absolutely.
But some exciting play in front of the camera and the commentary box now. Intensity's certainly not letting up in the third quarter. Nice tap forward by the white team. Playing close to the boundary. That's Ainsley Jones there laying one of her usual strong tackles, and she's got the free.
So free kick there to Jones, who kicks it short, but it's been turned over. Ball's going to come towards our broadcast spot again. Lovely hands out in front there. Casey Clough there that time. Had a good game.
She has. She's been in the thick of it.
Left foot, probably Maletta was the target out the back. She did provide a tackle there. Ball just squirts out the back momentarily. Stapleton provided the tackle. Dodging and weaving her way through there that time was Noel. And umpire says you've just wheeled your path around a few too many. You got yourself into a little bit of trouble there. It's a free kick to White. They go down the line. Umpire says a block. And another one to Casey Clough once again, who's just getting touches of the footy for fun now.
Yep.
On the left. Wants Maletta. She's pushed her opponent in the back there and given away a free kick. So
A little unlucky, perhaps.
it's just pinballing around at the moment. And again, another intercept mark taken, this time by Haas. And it's going to come back again.
Just back and forth down the wing at the moment.
That was Sandy with the intercept mark there that time. No one takes the mark there that time, so the little back and forward just stops for the time being. Haas dropped the mark. Little tap to her advantage there by DeSantis was quite effective. And they pile in on one another there, and there'll be no hope of getting that footy clear, and it's a ball up still relatively neutral territory on the broadcast side of the ground here at Ford Park. It's a 3-point margin here.
Nice jump from Casey Clough, and
Haas did well to get the clearance there as well, and nearly there for Shivers as well. It came off her knee though, and inside forward 50 again. Teal, hands to it. No mark there, unfortunately, that time by Vitretti there, but she goes and gets her own footy. Has an open goal, beckoning, but just pushes it across the face to the left through from behind. That was a enterprising piece of play there from Teal, but they unfortunately, Erin couldn't quite finish it off there.
not quite, maybe feeling the pressure. Certainly seems in the second half the teams are gelling a bit more. It's always a little bit difficult to play these kind of matches where you don't know half your teammates very well. But I think they're gelling a bit more by this stage and applying a bit of pressure. And another kick towards the Teal goals, but hasn't gone through.
Was Giorgio as well with the kick, but it still hasn't got out of any trouble yet. And then another flying kick is going rapidly across the face through for A behind. So just pinballing around at the moment. They're having good chances of trying to get the football here, both sides. They're not shying away from the contest, as Erin said. Ball to the defensive 50 here. Sorry for White. There's a ball up.
Certainly been seeing a lot of nice, clean overhead marks and clean kicks, but I think they must be pretty evenly matched sides because a bit of a deadlock for the last few minutes.
It's a great duo tackle there. It's not going anywhere. Umpire asks for the ball up very quickly. So a tick under 8 minutes to go here in this third quarter. Out the back, a little fumble there that time from Coultry there of Heidelberg. Nearly comes out the back. Umpire had the whistle to the bat very quickly. Did give him enough time to try and get the footy out, but alas, they couldn't quite. Good leap of the ruck there that time. Hanrahan for White. The treaty with a little handball over the top. Didn't go to anyone in particular. Oh, and away go White now down the broadcast side wing. Up towards half forward. Kick was just a little bit...
Gibb couldn't quite take the mark. She was running forward into it quite quickly, but White have kept possession. Now it's back to Teal, and they've kicked down the wing towards their goals. A few people lining up for the mark, but it's gone over the boundary.
That was a very clever step there a moment ago by little Paige of Teal. She'll go up in the ruck here. She had a superb second quarter in the ruck. Let's see how she goes here. Her body work's great. Probably just fired off a bit of a draw there in the ruck. Ball handballs in the direction to our broadcast position here. Hard at it there. Off the boot there of Chun. You can hear it ricochet through the microphones here as the ball goes back in board. Oh, that is great attack on the football. That is the best I've seen so far tonight.
Read.
Now that was Bresciano once again. Here's Maletta. Usually very, very talented with footy in hand, but she had two to beat there that time. Then she tried to provide a tackle, a shepherd, I should say, there for Nolan. As Violet Maletta wins herself a free kick for holding the ball. So the tackling prowess on show there as she kicks to the pocket. Lovely ball. And it's been grabbed there on the second bite. We're going to have a shot on goal here.
Really nice play from Violet Maletta.
From Ava Radel. And this is Radel kicking from the right forward pocket here. Right footer gets a good bit of purchase on it. Goes to the line. And it is...
Well, they've given it a goal.
That was a goal.
Made it over.
That one was...
We thought it might have been touched, but it must have been touched over the line. So really nice kick and shot on goal. And Teal are having a good quarter.
They are indeed. They've gone out to a pretty good lead here now. 27 plays 15 with a little over 5 to go here in the third quarter.
The White team would be very keen to get a goal at this point in time to keep things nice and close.
Absolutely. Deserves to be a bit closer. 11 points is a significant enough lead, especially in women's football. You probably double the margin if we compare it to the men's side of things as well. But funny things happen in footy.
Yes, things can turn around quickly. I'm pretty sure they're playing with 16 aside. That's what they usually do with all of the girls' teams in YJFL.
Fatretti gave the handball off. Goes back in board here now. Teal looking very dangerous again. And here they go again, Erin. They look unbelievable. There's a bit of a link-up chain.
Suddenly gelling for them.
This is Radel down there in the forward line again. Oh, hands to it. Good at mark, but she'll be lurking around. Oh, she snatches it away there, Radel. We've got a free kick.
Well, it is really exciting to see the team working together a bit more. Something's clicked out there for the Teal team. Let's see if the White can get a little bit of that magic happening too.
Vitruti once again with the mark. She'll narrow the eyes, go back inside forward 50. And that is a lovely ball.
Really good decision there.
Mark taken by King.
Centred it right in front of goals. Let's see if she can get another score on the board for them. That would be tough to chase.
Gee, it's a good kick from King. It'll get right to the line. But that one's been touched over through a behind.
It was a good shot on goal. A nice strong kick. But yes, touched before it crossed the line this time.
4-4, 28 to 2-4, 16 as White go out in front. Oh my goodness me. Talk about sinking the slipper into it.
Kick.
That is a mammoth kick. I was just about to say as well, I forget how bright the scoreboard is here. Here's Haas for Teal. To that scoreboard pocket, wanting Radel. And got her. The glare of the scoreboard didn't help me for a second. Just had to make sure she got it, but she did. And this to make it a, give me maths, a 16-point lead.
She's on a bit of an angle, but definitely got the ability to kick this one.
Kicker's on the way. Got great purchase on it again. And, well, I'll tell you what, they're very, very hard to stop at the moment. At Team Teal, they are scooting ahead. 5-4-34 to 2-4-16. 18-point lead now. 3-goal game here. I don't think anyone would have expected that at half time, that's for sure.
And they've really kicked away this quarter. I think each team has 3 or 4 people on the bench, so I wonder whether the coaches will be making any changes.
I'll have a look for you. There is 4 on the white and 4 on teal, yeah, so they're playing 20 aside as well.
They've certainly got some talented players. If they can get a bit of an understanding of each other's strengths and skills, I'm sure they can make a little bit of magic happen.
Oh, for sure. 3-0 here this quarter for teal. Well, nearly holding the ball there. Might be a little bit of incorrect disposal that just went missing there. Hard attack on the footy there that time. But wasn't boot to ball. Now Teal just push it up the field. White with numbers behind the football here. Hanbury sends one high. But numbers back for Teal once again. They used the handball quite well. Haas was the intended target there off the handball from Stapleton. So she had to go a second time. Stapleton. She might get the handball out the back here. Goes in her direction, and a little soccer out wide. Running in the direction of the footy now is Nolan. Nolan can't control it. Now, oh, it's a bit of a crude high tackle there, I would have thought. Umpire ignores it. Now an opportunity here for Hanrahan inside forward 50. Here's a good chance here for White if they're able to get it. That's a crunching tackle there on Littlepage. And this is going to be a holding the ball free kick here to White. And that, I can tell you, I am pretty sure that is Chun.
Yeah, she's having a really good game.
It is. Yeah, she's had a great game. Positive player for the Ashy Redbacks. Ball to the pocket. And back in the hole there. Teal have plenty of numbers.
White will be keen to keep it in their forward 50. Hasn't been down there much this quarter.
This is their biggest chance. They're probably the only team that can score from here with under half a minute to go. Little handball out the back. Didn't go to anyone in particular there that time off the hands of Hanrahan. But
is it rolled through for a behind? No,
they
it's
whistle
just
out of bounds. So there'll be a throw in. I think that might be it for the third quarter, and it'll be Teal going in with a very, very handy 3-goal lead. But
very handy.
As it's back into play now at the Pack and Shoes. And there is the siren for 3-quarter time here at Ford Park. And, by gee, they opened up a big break, as we said, a 3-goal lead now. And Ava Radel has been one of the absolute stars in that quarter. I've got her down for 3 goals. And then the other goals have gone to Dean and Clough. While for White, it is goals to Lucas and Charlotte Clough here. So, 3-quarter time here at Ford Park with the lights in full effect here on a cool but a very nice Wednesday night. We'll see you here in the last quarter at a couple of minutes here in the YJFL Team of the Year matches.
been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years. Sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo, a special design, I love making it. Their smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sports Saver Australia mouth guard, it's not a mouth guard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
I've been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years. Sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo, a special design, I love making it. Their smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in their
Welcome back here to Ford Park. Last quarter about to get underway here in the Teams of the Year clash. And it's Team Teal with the lead. And a very quick shout out to the crew out at Urban Surf tonight. Aaron's Reliably and Fordley, they're all tuning in there on YouTube. So hopefully there's no wind gusts of planes taking off on the runways just down the road at the airport for you to control those lovely waves in tonight, guys. So thanks for tuning in. Kick smothered off the boot there from Haas to start things off in this quarter. The umpire comes scooting in for a ball up. What do White have to do here, Aaron, in this last quarter? Maybe to try and win the game, if not restore a bit of pride.
I think it'd be good for them if they could get together to kick a couple more goals and get at least one more major score on the board. We definitely saw in the last quarter that the Teal team were able to work together, and here we go. They've gotten off to the right start.
Sorry to cut you off there. Yeah, they heard you.
And they've done that. Well, we could be in for an exciting finish to the game.
Oh, and cameraman Blake has given me the number. It was Charlotte Croth who's kicked her second goal. So she's backing up another good night with another goal. So she is flying.
She's having a fun night out.
Not a bad day. You finish up at school and you come play a game of footy and you probably be in the top handful that are best on ground and live to tell the tale tomorrow at school, I suppose.
Great way to finish term 3. And a lot of these girls will be doing year 11 and year 12, so it's a busy time for them. So it goes to show how much they love their footy that they're out here on a Wednesday evening.
Absolutely, and I'll tell you what, here goes Chun. Chun on goal. That snuck through. That is a great goal by Sadie Chun. This is floodgates stuff here now for White. They have kicked 2 in 40 seconds.
They've found their form, and Sadie Chun's had a really great game. I'm loving the way she's playing. I haven't actually seen her play before that I remember, but she's had a great game. She's really worked hard, and it's starting to pay off.
So that's 2 goals in 40 seconds of play, and that is electric stuff. And that only just snuck through as well there by Chun. Great play there.
And there's only a goal
White.
in it now.
Ball back in the middle. So I've just been handed the team lists for the Chargers and the YJFL Boys Team of the Year game, which gets underway at 7:15. So ball back in the middle. Can Teal reply? High ball, broadcast side. Mark taken here this time by Sylvain here this time. She'll kick to the pocket. It runs itself towards
Tilda Sinclair chasing them down. She's a really exciting player to watch, and she's cleared it out of the pack, and she's following it up to try and pick it up again. Very reliable player.
You're speaking to me about her off air before we started again at half time.
I just love watching her play. You never know what she's going to do.
1-2
and
there.
she's just done about 5 tackles in a row there.
Georgia got a little kick away. It was a half-volley kick, and then Dean comes in hard, takes a bounce, nearly smothered off the boot there by Hershongwa Gibb, but the ball goes inside forward 50 now here for Teal, who would love a goal, and this time it's Shivers who follows up her own football, gets a shot on goal. How's the direction? It's across the face.
Well, quite an exciting start to this quarter. There's a goal difference and early momentum to the White team, but the Teals are not letting them have it all their way. They're really putting it to them, getting it into their forward zone as well.
And the old saying, it's 7 points now. Is that the handy point they need? With
it could
14
be
minutes
the
to
winner.
Coming in from the side there was Casey Clough there that time. Nearly was able to pull in the mark. She got both hands to it, but she's still in and around this contest. That was Maletta with a handball over the top. Went straight into the waiting hands of DeSantis. She's tackled. The umpire comes in, will politely ask for the footy. Been a fun night here so far at Ford Park. Umpire gets things underway once again. Clough with the hit out. Goes with the right hand as well. Ball hard up in the pocket. Radel sticks at tackle. Goes over and head, stays in the field of play, I should say. Just a ball up. Georgia in and around the contest once again there for the Teals. Little ball around the corner here. Didn't quite come off the boot. And then lurking around the contest here is DeSantis once again. Comes out the back once again. They all pile in here. And they'll come in for a ball up again. Giorgio at the bottom of the pack there, sticking another tackle. Umpire wastes no time there. That was a Shongwa Gibb in the ruck there that time for the White team. She fought a pretty good contest there that time, I thought. And again, they'll ask for the footy back, and another ball up will be the result. Hershongwa Gibb leaps in the ruck once again. Couldn't quite get it down. Running towards it here this time looked like Sinclair. The ball it's just pinballing around in the same spot at the moment with not a lot of freedom, unfortunately. Comes out the back. There was an opportunity there for Conduis there that time, and now here go White to the far side. I was nearly going to bring in my favourite rule. If the umpire kept asking for a ball up, they'll pin out a free kick because I'll get sick of balling it up. But in the meantime, it's ricocheting around that far boundary side. Again, around at Ackland there, who's a North Brunswick representative. She just went without it. Over the top, Nolan got a handball away. And then a hand in that time from Shongwa Gibb once again, who's had a good last couple of minutes. She's into the ruck here for White.
She's quite a handy ruck player, and she's really developed her ruck skills this year. Does a lot of work, I'm pretty sure, with her twin sister, who's the opening ruck for Northern Knights.
Always a good partner to have, someone that's
Very handy.
in that talent pathway. Snapping ball on goal there that time for Teal. It's right across the face of goal. Should dribble its way towards the boundary, but it's
Sinclair.
still Sinclair that's kept it in. Kicked it down the line. Didn't find anyone. That was the waiting hands of Chun that gave the handball away. Couldn't find anyone, unfortunately, but she should go in again and try and get this footy out. She's just waiting to get the back of this contest here. Green have it from the standing start. Wasn't the required 15. Goes into the hands there that time of Sinclair, and then wheeling around again are Teal, but the Whites have the numbers back here. Kicking board, hands to it, no mark taken.
Just unlucky not to hold that mark, and it's gone to the ground, and a lot of intense footy again. No one's giving up any space easily.
Yeah, Landy at the bottom of the pack there that time for YJFL White. Pashonwa Gibb, you are right, has got a real good run and leap.
Well, her sister's about 6 foot, so she's got a lot to compete with.
Yeah, vertical would be very, very important for good reason. Ball up to half forward once again. Bounce was pretty kind, no one able to control it though. Players pile in on top. And again, a ball up the result. It's on the paint of 50 here. And Teal kicking to the left of your screen here in this last quarter. Take it out of the ruck and a kick away to DeSantis there that time. Got it to the face of goal and wheeling around the body.
Snap.
And kicking a behind. I think it might have been Ava Radel who's impacted the scoreboard again.
Well, they haven't kicked a goal this quarter, but the momentum's definitely shifted in favour of the Teals the last few minutes.
Feels like we're talking about the independents every time we mention the Teals. It's weird. I don't think they'd understand politics that well at the moment either, because I don't think, well, I definitely didn't listen about it in high school, that's for sure. In the meantime, it's just a hard contest again at the for the ball once again. It's a real rough contest at the moment. They just got to try and survive this forward thrust again here. Do White and then somehow try and get it back up their end of the ground. That was a Shonwa Gibb with another wide ball. And it goes out towards the pocket. And I'll tell you what, it is a bit dark over on that far side of the ground. Even though the lights are on, the camera doesn't do it the justice. When you look over there on the other side of the ground, it is dark.
Yes, it's far away and in the dark and hard to tell what's happening. But one thing's for sure is that the players are all very focused and they're not giving it up easily.
Doesn't even do my binoculars any justice. It's dark over there as well with them on. So we'll try and clear it here. I'll tell you one thing. Shonwa Gibb got it out of the ruck, and then she followed up with a tackle. Helping her out there that time was Chun. The one that was wrapped up there that time was the talented Little Page there for Teal, who's had a pretty good second half of the game after she started off a bit slowly in the first quarter and then got heavily involved, winning a lot of ruck contests, but been impressed with, as we've said already, a couple of times to Shonwa Gibb in this last quarter.
She's done a nice strong kick moving the ball forward towards the White team's goal end. If they can get into their 50, there'll be a chance to get close to equalising score.
Veal got the kick down the line originally, and it just pinballs around on its end once again, and it is a boundary throw in. So if you were the coach of White, you're down by 8, you've got a tick under 8 minutes to go, and you've got the 4 players on the bench, what would your instructions be to them to pass on to the team out there?
I'd be wanting the mids to talk a lot and give some directional and instructions to their teammate to really move the ball not only out of the ruck but into their forward 50 as well. I think they're doing a good job in the ruck, and they've got some really handy plays reading the play on the outside of the pack. It's just that small linkage.
I'll tell you what, this is a very enterprising and promising play here from White. Flying shot on goal there from Lanigan. That's
through.
That's the goal of the night, I reckon.
She gave herself plenty of space there. That was a great run.
Absolutely she did. Zara Lanigan, things that she can do magnificently well is run and carry with the footy and bounce the footy. And that is technique and class personified, and that is a great goal to Zara Lanigan.
Some really beautiful football to watch here tonight. Some of the skills out there are so clean, really talented players. It's the end of the long season for a lot of these girls, and their fitness is just amazing.
Well, we've certainly got a great game on our hands here. 5-6-36 to 5-4-34. It is Teal with the lead, but a lot like the third quarter, White have put up 3 like Teal did in the third, and it looks like they want to get more and get that lead back. This is where everything will go to the line here. Little one forward there that time. Didn't go to anyone in particular. It was a dribbling ball forward. Strong tackle there that time. Had no over get rid of it there. Montana Bresciano there that time.
She did really well. She earned that ball there.
In fact, it's holding the ball. It's gone against her. Low darting ball to the pocket. Oh, that is a great overhead mark.
Kick.
And the mark has been taken here by, should I even be surprised, Charlotte Crow once again, who has
what
been
a game she's having.
Brilliant tonight. So she's just been brought around on her line now. We're right behind this kick. She's got a pretty good piece of it, but she just hugged it out to the right, and it's throw for her behind. So, dare I say it, it's a 1-point ball game here at Ford Park. Got to preserve a bit of the voice. I don't want to start screaming.
It's going to be an exciting last 5 minutes to the game.
This is what you want to see, sort of exhibition game or not. They've been picked in teams of the year for a reason, and they've got it right up that far side wing here, do Team Teal, who are desperate for a goal. They'll go towards their forward 50. That bounce, it bounces towards our broadcast side, and now it opens up an opportunity here for White to get the football, but they go to ground there at an inopportune time, which allows the numbers here for Teal to arrive. Out the back there waiting for it was Shivers.
Ainsley Jones, number 20, laying another amazing tackle. She's really relentless with her tackling. She's won quite a few turnovers for the White team, forcing ball ups.
Another great leap in the ruck there by Casey Clough there. That time she got it down, but only as far as Lanigan there, who will take the footy, go for a gallop and kick it down the wing. Bounce was a little bit unkind, but there are plenty of White jumpers here. First one to pick it up here this time is Orr. She'll kick inside forward 50. That bounce did a little bit of a leg break. Shane Warne would have been happy with that in his prime. Ball at the top of the square here. Charlotte Croft there once again. She'll try and steal the football away. Then she goes out over the top of her opponent, who was on the ground there, and Teal clear. Comes to the broadcast side wing. Bounce was kind enough.
Kick in from the wing from Tilda Sinclair towards goals, not quite in the goal square, and it's very excited play in front of the goals for the White team.
Well, I thought they just hit the front then, but
must have been touched.
I thought I saw someone rush it through myself, but Teal obviously understanding sort of the gravity of the game at the moment with under 4 minutes to go. They're really going in now, Aaron. You can tell that they've just gone up another gear here. They've found another switch.
It's got the vibe of finals footy now.
Under lights as well. They would absolutely love this. So inside forward 50 here for Team White with 3.5 minutes to go. They trail by a point. They were 3 goals down at 3/4 time, and away go Teal down the broadcast side wing. Lanigan, the footsteps were coming. Couldn't get there in time. It's a 2-on-1 here that favour White. Little kick forward. And that's come off.
It's a beautiful run out into the centre by Camilla Georgiou from Fitzroy.
Good tackle evasion there. That was cleverly done there by Tilda Sinclair. Flying ball inside forward 50. It'll get to the mouth of goal. Snapping. Oh, it's level. It's level. We have got a level game here.
Well, the players look like they're pulling out all the stops now. We're seeing some quite exciting passages of play.
Feels like it deserves a draw in a sense.
They're definitely an evenly matched team, so YJFL have done a great job selecting some of the best players to team up against one another tonight.
Well, without a doubt, it's 5-6-36 each at 2, Team Teal and Team White. I'll say it again, 3 goals down at 3/4 time were Team White, and they went bang pretty quickly on in this final quarter, and then just a moment ago Zara Lanigan got it back to 2 points, and they've got a couple of points back their way since. So it's neutral territory out of side, and football, regardless of the situation of the game, whether it's for premiership points or not, all comes down to moments. Who's going to take a moment here for Team Teal or Team White? Ball far side here for Teal, and they go inside forward 50 now. It's going to get out the back. Opportunity down here. That one against the line here. It's Radel once again across the face of goal. They don't score, but it stays in the field of play, does it? Oh, gee.
Feeling the pressure, and there's plenty of it out there.
A minute and a half left. If you were out there coaching on the other side, would the voice be up at the moment?
I feel like I'm actually not that loud when I'm coaching. I make use of the runners, but that's how I think of it in my mind.
There's the opportunity there. It was from Cloth straight down to DeSantis, who got the boot to ball. Let's throw for behind.
That could be enough.
I think you might be right, Erin. It's a 1-point ball game with 1 minute to go. It's 5-7-37 to 5-6-36. Mind you, the clock doesn't stop. The two timekeepers in here bet they wish they could stop the clock. Ball down the far side now here. That might just hug the boundary line a little bit too much, although it does come off hands. Plenty of numbers around the ball. It's about 4 each, but Georgiou comes away with it, kicks it inside forward 50, bounces in front of Cloth, who's played a brilliant game. Little handball over the top from DeSantis, didn't really find anyone. Throwing a body in again was Georgiou. She was tackled out the back. Chance here for White. Little boot to ball there by Hanbury, didn't go to anyone in particular. And then being a tackle there, Lucas has snuck up the field. And it's a ball up once again, but I feel like time might just beat Team White here with under 20 seconds to go. They're going to go down by a point.
Well, they're certainly not giving up. That was a huge ruck tap and jump from both of our ruck players.
Well, the ball goes up towards half forward, goes through a set of hands there. They would have to have absolute miracle go their way there. They're going to go just inside their forward 50. And that ends an absolutely cracking game of football there between the two YJFL Team of the Year competitors there. Team Teal 5-7-37, YJFL White 5-6-36. They should be absolutely proud of their efforts tonight. That's for sure, Erin McCutcheon.
What a great way for these girls to finish their year of footy. For some of them, this will be their last junior footy game. So they've left absolutely everything out there. To come in on Wednesday night, well, it's still school term, having finished probably finals a couple of weeks ago. Amazing effort, and yeah, I think it just speaks to the calibre of players that we're seeing at this age group now. So exciting Wednesday night footy.
Absolutely. I got for Team Teal, Radel 3 goals and singles to Dean and Clough, while for White, goals each to Lucas, Chun and Lanigan and 2 to Charlotte Crow there. What a game of football. That gets you up and about for the game that we have next, which is the Youth Boys Team of the Year up against the Oakley Chargers, which is always an enterprising contest. Are you going around to the coaching ranks again next year, Erin?
I think I'll be assisting coaching some of the older teams at Brunswick Junior Football Club, the Dragons,
Yep.
And I'll be staying on in my role as head of girls footy over there and hopefully doing some more work with girls footy at the league. In a volunteer capacity like many of us do, but yeah, it's been a really exciting year for girls footy at Yarra this year.
Absolutely. Well, we thank you for your time.
Thanks, Liam. Thanks for having me.
Hope you enjoyed it and got a little bit out of it as well. And thank you everybody for watching here on Facebook and YouTube. And we've got the Chargers boys and the Youth Boys Team of the Year up at 7:15 next. So a little bit of a break here at Ford Park, but thank you very much again for your coverage here to start off the night. It was a great game, a 1-point win in the end to YJFL Teal. I don't think Team White will mind too much. It's all about having fun and the opportunities that you get given. Thank you very much again, everybody. We'll see you in a little over 10 minutes for our next game, the Youth Boys and the Chargers. We'll see you shortly.
I've been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years, sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo or a special design, I love making it. Their smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sports Saver Australia mouth guard, it's not a mouth guard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, Next Gen now.
Hello everyone and welcome to Ford Park here for the YJFL Boys Team of the Year clash here with the Oakley Chargers. I'm Liam Vertigan. It's a pleasure to be here with you all, as always, to take you through what should be a very entertaining contest as some of the YJFL's best of the best goes up against some promising talent of the future of the Oakley Chargers. And alongside me is one of the coaches in the Youth Boys competition, Nick Vass from the McLeod Footy Club. Nick, welcome to you, mate.
Thanks, Liam. It's a pleasure to be here. Thank you.
Obviously, we were talking off air just outside. You know quite a few of these boys, obviously, throughout your coaching career, but probably coming up against quite a few of these players, obviously, when you coach against them as well.
Yeah, definitely, Liam. There's a lot of boys there, and also from school footy through the Marsden connection that I've got. Josh Cole, Hayden Kenny, Joel Budge, Ethan Higgins. There's a lot of boys that we've played against over the years that have caused us some trouble, but some serious talent in the YJFL Boys Team of the Year, definitely.
And from the Chargers, anyone there personally that you recognise?
Yeah, there's a few boys I've coached at rep level. Gary Lawford's a fantastic player. Eli Kravick, Jensen McNamara, Lockie Collard's another Marsden boy who's a really good player. Will probably play down back. And Matthew Fairchild's a really good outside running midfielder. So there's obviously some talent in the Oakley Chargers as well. They're a little bit younger than the YJFL boys, but that'll be interesting to see just how the game pans out.
So we're just about ready to go here to get this one underway. We're just playing 20-minute flat quarters here this evening out at Ford Park. A beautiful night for football. Usually there's a breeze here that prevails that makes you want to play footy on the opposite side of the ground here, but so far it has just been absolutely perfect, apart from a few patchy spots in the ground where the ground's a bit sandy. It's the best I've ever seen it here at Ford Park, and we are underway here. The first disposal here that time goes to Papas there. He was meant to tackle, and they should pile in on top of one another there, and it'll be a ball up once again. So interesting to see how hard they go at it early on here. Both of these two sides will work one another out here early on. It'll be a pretty high tackling game too, you would imagine. High pressure from the very, very start as we see another stoppage here, still in the middle of the ground. So that time it was Smythe-Sacker out of the ruck there for the Chargers. And they get the first disposal out a little bit wide there. Numbers here for Yarra Junior, and again we see another stoppage. The ball up once again. So Smythe-Sacker out of the ruck again. Got it down to the direction there of Prismal. And they just try and push the footy out wide here. It's just a very high octane start in the first minute. No one really getting any disposal on the footy here. Smythe-Sacker winning the rucks very nicely, and the Chargers pump the ball long inside forward 50. Out the back, dropping the mark there was Lawford. Had to go back a second time to try and tackle the footy, or try and control it. And it's a ball up in the left forward pocket. So hit out of the ruck there that time. I'll give it to the benefit of Crow there. He's from the Ball and Footy Club, and YJFL go across the face of goal here, and they'll look to bring it out to the broadcast side here, which is something we love here. Ball goes out in front there of Diodorico there that time. Couldn't control the football, and YJFL should get out of trouble here, although they haven't quite done so. They are hard up against the line. Pump up towards half forward here, but running back towards it was Adams for Chargers. It's underneath the footy and it's a ball up. It's been a hot first couple of minutes here, Nick. No one really getting any meaningful possession.
No, the boys are kind of feeling themselves out, just working each other out, I think, in the first few minutes.
So over the footy here this time. Strong tackle there by Fraser. He comes in.
Good tackle by Matty Quaynor there, following up.
Obviously the brother of Isaac out there. This is Wade. It'll kick up towards half forward here. Well read there by McNamara, who'll kick it to the pocket. Put it out in front of a couple of teammates there, and it goes over and out for a throw-in.
They'll have to watch Gary Lawford in the forward line. He's a really smart, clever, small forward. Gary, if you let him get goal side, he'll be dangerous for Oakley.
So in that right forward pocket here now for the Chargers, kicking to that right of your screen here in this first quarter. We've gone through the first 3 minutes of this one. Ball dribbles towards the pocket. Lawford's out the back of this one, as Nick said. Got to be careful for him, but he was chasing tail there on that occasion. Couldn't quite get to the footy. It's a hot football still that's prevailing here at the moment, as Nick's got a fan club here of his lads from McLeod.
All the McLeod boys here to support our boys. It's good.
Ball gets out the back
There we
here
go.
now, and here's a genuine foot race here for the YJFL as they go up towards half forward.
It's Sage Rostevsky.
Rostevsky puts it out in front of a teammate here. That's Kenny. Had to zig and zag and then follow up with a strong tackle, and he did rather nicely. And again,
Affectionately known as Bobby, is Hayden Kenny. Parkside boy.
so inside forward 50 now here for the YJFL side. They'll look to pinball it out of there, but the Chargers will have other ideas there as they just get it to the neutral side wing here, the Oriole Road side, and YJFL have numbers back here. That's a very lovely, nice bit of football here, and Finbar Kennedy kicks the ball inside forward 50, and they will have a set shot on goal here, the YJFL. It's Hayden Kenny.
Or was it Joel Budge, I think, maybe, number 3. Can we see who that is?
He's got just standing side on to us at the moment. He'll turn around, hopefully, when he kicks the shot on goal. Beautiful kick as well,
Yep.
and he splits the middle. And it's a good start here to the YJFL. They get the first, and the Chargers are yet to score. We've gone a little over 4 minutes here in this first quarter here at Ford Park.
I think that was
And the goal does go
Joel
to Joel
Budge.
Budge.
Templestowe boy. Really good player, Joel. He can play half forward or as a midfielder. Good skills, good overhead mark, and good below his knees. He's one to watch.
Wouldn't mind him at McLeod.
Oh, absolutely. He's caused us some trouble over the years, that's for sure.
So ball back in the middle for the restart. Callahan tries to clear the football here this time for the Chargers as they do push it inside their forward 50. Got a whistle on play. Very quickly the umpire says hold the ball and pays the advantage as well. Maybe there wasn't quite an advantage there as the ball just ricochets back into the corridor, and now the umpire asks for the footy politely. And we will have a ball up. So up at half forward here for Oakley, who haven't scored yet in this contest. That's a leap ruck work there. That time by, it looked like it was Prismal there having a leap. Hot football here at the moment. Squirts out the back there. That time Phillips got the handball away. Didn't go to anyone in particular. Chance here for the Chargers. That is a booming ball on goal, but that is across the face of goal. That's missed the whole lot. Free kick to the YJFL. They'll have it deep in defence. So, should go down the broadcast side here. There was a short option by Diodorico. One of your boys, I think, Nick.
Yep. Nico's our main centre back for the year. Sam Pappas.
I've seen that name before numerous times. This is Babille in the middle of the ground. High tackle here. Handballs off immediately.
Josh
And
Cole.
Away goes Cole. Up towards half forward once again. No mark taken. Chargers have a 2-on-1 to try and contend with here. They're under all sorts of pressure. The reinforcements arrive for both sides, but the ball does eventually bobble out the back. Didn't quite find anyone with a direct handball. And look at the overlap run there by the Chargers. There was 5 of them there, but they could have raffled it off. Instead, they kick it up towards half forward. Lawford is out the back here. He's at chance as he steams towards goal, but they see something else better inboard, and the mark has been taken by Phillips.
It's good ball movement there from Oakley. That's what the YJFL boys left to watch, is that transition from attack to defence. The Oakley boys are going to be really good runners.
So it's Wade with it, I should say. So John Wade, he's directly in front. Will kick from about 40. A very long ground here at Ford Park. Kickers on the way from Wade.
Mate.
And he's just hooked it through for a behind. And Oakley start their scoring off with a behind, and Yarra start off steaming down the broadcast side wing. An outstretched hand, no mark there to Rostevsky there that time, and it comes out the back here for Oakley once again, and Lafoe with a little kick, went short. They'll take the advantage through the middle of the ground, and a couple of bounces have been taken here. The Chargers pumping their way up towards half forward once again. Genuine one-on-one. Great fly there that time, and a great fist there by Candle. And they keep it out in front of themselves here. There's 4 Chargers here converging on this contest to really put pressure on the YJFL. The umpire will have to call that even. And we've gone 8.5 minutes, Nick, and hard to say really who's got superiority at the moment.
Yeah, it's I mean, the YJFL have been really efficient going forward, but Oakley have had the most to play these last 2 minutes to see if the YJFL boys can hold them out.
High ball inside forward 50 again. And just slipping through the fingers there. There was a chance there for Oakley if they were able to mark. Going in hard there is Samut there that time. Ball gets out the back and away go YJFL again to that far side of the ground. Couple of flies there from an Oakley perspective. No mark could be taken, but they ricochet it back inside forward 50 with pretty quick effect there. And they get it out the back there as your man Lawford. You just mentioned him. He gave off the handball over the top, and he's just undone some good work there, unfortunately.
Good work from Coley there, Josh Cole.
Slipping to his ground there, unfortunately. Getting underneath it was Papas there. Has to go back. He's with his opposing number 11 there in Callahan as the ball runs its way towards the boundary and goes over and out for a throw-in.
A couple of YJFL boys that have started well. Sam Pappas has started well, so too Josh Cole across half-back.
How would they, sort of psych themselves up for a game like this? They're playing some really good talent, Nick. How would they go into it?
Oh, look, I think from the YJFL point of view, it's just a great opportunity to play with guys that you've played against for a number of years. And, it's a really prestigious award to be named Team of the Year. There's 3 divisions, so there's, 25 clubs that the YJFL could choose from. So any boys that have made it have done really well to make it. And it's a one-off game, so, it's a game that not too many have the chance to play in. And I think for the Oakley point of view, it's a lot of it's about their development and trying to see some boys go from this squad into their under-18 squad. So there's plenty on the line, and the boys are competitive. They've got pride in their performance. It's just a good chance to finish the year, I think, on a high.
Kilworth took the mark, I should say, for Oakley, as Nick was just explaining that, and put it through the middle with no real difficulty at all. It was a beautiful kick there by Felix Kilworth, and the Chargers are away. First goal of the evening for them takes them to 1-1-7.
I think Felix is Park Orchards boy, and he might have actually played in the YJFL team last year. I recognise the name, so...
I think you might be right.
Yeah.
Back to this time 12 months ago.
Yeah, I reckon he was in that side last year for the YJFL.
So 1-1-7 to 1-8-6. Tick under 8 minutes to go here in this first quarter now. So a good start for both sides now. Both teams on the board. And they're sharing the footy. Prismal got the hit out, or the clearance I should say, after Smythe Secker got it out. To the broadcast side wing they come. This is for Werder now. Left footer. That does me proud. Hits up his teammate beautifully there that time in Smythe Secker. Yeah, wide for Fairchild. I think you said his name.
Yeah, he's a good player, Matty Fairchild.
Ball towards half forward. Great fist there that time, and he'll run out of room. Good hit there. Or good fist away, I should say, by Harrison Sue. Q Rovers lad. And then boundary throw in. So about to be tossed into play. I feel like the Chargers have just had the last few minutes start to go their way. Smythe Secker got to the ruck, got the hit out clear. Didn't go to any of his teammates in the way he would have liked, though. Higgins goes in hard. He's a Beverly Hills representative. High tackle there. Free kick to Yarra. The defensive side of 50. Kenny provides a target. He gets him.
Coley going to his Marsland buddy in Bobby.
Oh, Kenny sells a little bit of candy, and then his kick was just a little bit skew-iff, and Wade was maybe met a little bit too crudely, but this man started well. Smythe Secker gave off the handball, and then a strong tackle there again from Hudson Loris, a lad from up at St Mary's. That's a wind tunnel, that ground, for memory.
Sure is.
Out the back of the railway line there at Greensborough. So back into the corridor. Wade just put a half step in before the pressure came. And then a strong tackle there that time by Toby Callahan of Oakley just stops the YJFL in their tracks there as the ball is just back inside the centre square, but only just. Even ruck contest there once again. Callahan over the top for Wade once again. His handball didn't find a target, unfortunately. It went past the stretched hands of Kravic. And the YJFL opt to go off the ground, but it's going to come back with a little bit of interest on it there that time. And Cox has been able to find a target. And that was Wade again. He'll kick to the pocket. Oh, a couple of players collide there. Could have talked to one another. And it opened up a chance for Quainer to mop up there. That time for YJFL and kick it out wide. They're on that far side once again. Becomes a foot race. And again, they're just able to mop up with relative ease at the moment at Oakley. So they're starting to really settle into this one here. A lot of them might not have seen this ground before, but as Nick said, there's been a few that have played YJFL football and would know Ford Park well from having played here the last couple of years. So possession football will be just key for a moment or two here, just to get their breath back.
Probably a good move this from the YJFL, just to slow things down a bit, just to get a bit of possession.
We're going to off the switch here. You don't see the switch affected usually to this side of the ground here at Ford Park. Kick was intended for Lawrence. He did well with the pressure coming. Yeah. Got it off to Diodorico. You'd be happy that he did that rather well. Off to Subut there that time. Down the line, booming ball right in front of our broadcast position here. That looked like a little nudge in the back there. No free kick to Callaghan. But Prismal comes away once again. All the YJFL here. Nice.
That's what Nico does best.
Lancefield now with the footy. Kicks it down the line. And there's a mark there that's ultimately been fisted over and out of bounds there that time by Zane Adams. And it's a boundary throw in.
So Nico's just set up behind the ball there, which he does really well for us at McLeod. He's got an Oakley Chargers trial, which is good for him. He's had a fantastic season.
So Seka just landed a little bit awkwardly there for half a second in the ruck there. Wade got the handball off there that time. Nice ball into the middle there by Allsop. Nicely marked there by Kravic, who gave off the running handball, and they're away again here, the Chargers, although it ricocheted off a hand. But they still have plenty of numbers in and around goal here. And it's a lovely ball to the top of the square.
Gary Lawford.
And the 1 and the 2 combine there. Lawford to Kilworth, and the Chargers go bang. Good football there. And as you said, Nick, good football.
Yeah, they're dangerous on turnover, Oakley, at the moment, especially across half-back. The way they can transition from defence to offence has been pretty impressive. The YJFL boys are putting in a really good effort. Just got to be a little bit cleaner with the ball at the moment. But, it's a pretty even game.
They wouldn't be mad with the level of input they're having at the moment. YJFL, they're throwing the kitchen sink at them.
Yep.
But a little bit of polish just coming off at the moment for the Chargers, as you'd expect for a bunch that are getting some elite coaching. Now, what do we got here? We got a 6-6-6. Hello, guys, it's an exhibition game. Throw that rule out. Ball back in the middle. So goes in the direction there of the Beale there that time of the Surrey Sharks, but he goes without the footy. And out the back here this time for Rostevsky here, who'll kick the ball up towards half forward. Could have been a mark to the man in front there. Umpire doesn't say so. High contact here. Free kick to Yarra. And they'll have a chance in and around goal here.
It's like Ethan Higgins. Yeah.
Ethan Higgins, yeah. From Beverly Hills. Kicks it to the pocket. No mark taken. Handball went in the direction of Babeel there that time, and he must have got it in Bailey, I should say. It was Ollie Bailey that had it, and he missed. His dad's in the
Hawthorn sits boy
in the broadcast booth with us. Yeah. Ball up the corridor, and the mark has been taken here by Allsop. Wide kick, adventurous ball. Wanted Fraser, goes past him. Beautifully done there that time by Smith, who will go inside forward 50 thereabouts for the Chargers. Ball falls just short of that intended contest. Sharp little handball there by Budge. Little ball down the line here for Higgins. Higgins back in board. Doesn't find anyone in particular with that kick. And again, the Chargers can mop up here, although Adams just looked a little bit wrong-footed there as he goes out wide, and running towards the contest here is Candiel for YJFL, but he's dispossessed, and the ball comes away now, and through the middle go the Chargers up towards half forward for them, and Fraser takes the mark above the head in those flashy green boots, and they kick it out wide here for a little bit of run here this time for Prismal, who started promisingly. He'll kick to the top of the square now, and they've got a couple down there, and that's a very, very solid mark there at the top of the square for the Chargers, and you would think, Nick, that this would be their third goal.
Yeah. Good play by Ted Fraser there from Oakley. It's Josh Fraser's younger boy. Nice composure through the middle of the ground there.
Probably a future father-son there, you would think.
You'd think so, definitely. Yep.
Looks like Elijah Smith directly in front, the 13. He comes in and kicks the Chargers third. You wouldn't think that it was a goal because it's a very, very quiet response out there.
Must be a pro YJFL crowd here.
Definitely one of those in the broadcast box here. So the Chargers have kicked the last 3.
Yep.
And they're looking good. Nick, they've flexed a little bit of muscle ever since the YJFL got off to a pretty propsy start.
Yeah, I think it's just around the stoppages and clearances where they're getting their hands on the ball first. So hopefully the YJFL boys can just lift a little bit in the area there, try and get some position forward.
So ball back in the middle. Can they jag one late here, the YJFL, for their hard work? There was a whistle here. How's the umpire see that?
Oh,
gee, after that should have been...
Clever kick there.
50, perhaps. After the whistle had blown there. Oh, it's not a free kick, apologies. Get a bit far ahead of myself there. Good hit out of the ruck there that time by Crow.
Yep. He's done well, actually, Riley Crow, since he's gone in the ruck. He's got his hands on the ball first, getting a bit of momentum forward. There he goes again.
Yeah, Crow got it out of the ruck there that time. Got it down with the right hand and did really, really nicely. Maybe Oakley with another chance before quarter time. Here's Forwerda has it with a little one over the top. Good use here. Lowering the eyes there is Fraser.
That's Nico doing what Nico does best, intercepting.
Deodorico takes the mark out of the McLeod Footy Factory.
Yeah.
Ball down the line now here for YJFL. They've done well. They'll hang on and not allow them to score once again here in this quarter. Potter gave off the handball, and then it'll end up with Rostevsky, who started off the quarter very brightly as well as the siren goes for quarter time here at Ford Park in the YJFL Boys Team of the Year clash with the Oakley Chargers. Goal kickers for the YJFL. It was Joel Budge that got the game going, while Felix Kilworth has 2 and Elijah Smith has 1 for the Chargers. We'll take our quarter time break here. Nick and I will be back with the second quarter of play in a couple of minutes' time here from Ford Park. It's the Chargers by a couple of kicks.
I've been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years, sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo, a special design, I love making it. They smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sports Saver Australia mouth guard, it's not a mouth guard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne. Next Gen now.
I've been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years, sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo, a special design, I love making it. They smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sportsaver Australia mouthguard, it's not a mouthguard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
The YJFL Boys Team of the Year taking on the Oakley Chargers here tonight. Nick Vass alongside me, youth boys coach of McLeod. He's been pretty happy with what he's seen so far in this first quarter, and Nick, they're certainly not leaving any stones unturned here either side.
No, both sides are having a crack and going hard at it. Yeah, it's been a really entertaining first quarter. Let's hope the YJFL boys can close this gap.
And Nick's been saying hello to everyone and about kissing babies as well.
Yeah.
Everyone's here that he knows so far this evening, as Scott Bommett was met in the tackle there, and the umpire will ask for a ball up almost immediately from that. As they meet once again in the ruck here, that was nearly a block there, but it'll come to the waiting...
Noah Bibley.
Yes, Bibley. Yes, I'll get that one right.
Yep.
They come to the broadcast side. We love that. Dropping a mark he probably usually takes there is Kenny. And that is clever little tap work there from the Chargers. It ends up going to Fairchild, who will go very short. Ball just fumbled for half a second there by McNamara, who will kick inside forward 50. Comes off hands there that time. Ball still hard up in the pocket here for the Chargers as they try and get another meaningful shot on goal, as the ball just ricochets over and out of bounds for a boundary throw in. They still lead by a couple of kicks. Minute gone here in this second quarter. So it'll be a pretty hotly contested boundary throw in, you feel here. A lot of movement to front position there and getting there first. It looked like it was at Papas in the ruck there that time for YJFL. He might have got the hit out, in fact. Look at all these numbers around the pack here for the Chargers, those white jumpers. Hunting at a pack here so far. I'll lock the ball up again inside their forward 50 for another ball up. Dangerous spot here if you're a YJFL fan.
They've stood up well, the YJFL boys down back. There's been plenty of balls inside 50. Let's hope they can keep it up.
So they should be able to relieve any pressure here for the time being and try and get it out, but I've just fumbled the ball there, unfortunately, which leaves themselves wide open for the Chargers to come through and try and snatch it back. The umpire comes in and asks for a ball up. There's a few players lurking here for the YJFL off the back of the contest, and that's one of them. It's just hanging back a little bit to see if the ball will come free. Does so for them now, and they'll slingshot it back towards this broadcast side. 2-on-1 that ultimately favours the YJFL, but winning the contest there and just pinballing it back in there that time was Easton there that time. Rough contest here at the fall of the ball. Pinballs again. And out it comes. Goes out wide. The direction of Higgins once again, but he was beaten to it by one of his teammates who falls to ground. And the Chargers snatch it away again, although it's just a hot football. Yeah, we got a whistle here. I think the non-officiating umpire might have seen something he didn't like there. Nick, was I right?
I think so, yeah, a bit too high. Definitely been a better start around the board from the YJFL boys. I think they were getting beaten early on, but it seems to be a real focus to be more competitive at the stoppages.
Would have loved to have gone out there and had a listen to what the coaching staff said there at quarter time. So they'd love a big 450 entry here to just get their ball rolling here for the first quarter, and they do so. It's a foot race. Running his way towards it here is a Bibley here for YJFL. Gets there first, gave off a handball, then they scoop it over the top. 2-on-1, open
Joel
goal.
Budge again.
And it's a goal to Budge.
Yep, Joel Budge. He's got great goal sense, Joel. Always kicks multiple goals, whether he's playing for Marsland or Templestowe. Knows where the goals are. So a really good start from Budgie.
So that's the first 3.5 minutes there done of this second quarter, Dick. They did really, really well to hold up in their defence.
Yep.
Absorb a few forward thrusts there from Oakley and then somehow go to their end of the ground and be able to be effective on their first 450 of that second quarter and get a goal.
I think what I like too from the YJFL boys is that they're still willing to run and take risks and carry the ball and handball, which they need to do. Some reward for some hard running there. They won some territory. Harry Leader with a good kick forward, and then the ball hits the ground. Anything can happen, and Joel's, he's very good around goals and finished off really well.
666 warning there on the Chargers there that time, so that's one apiece now, and that is an elite leap.
Sure
there
is.
By Smythe Secker there that time. It's probably his 6th or 7th hit out as the ball goes out wide here now, and that was waiting for it there. Allsop for the Chargers as they come out to that Oriole Road side of the ground here and then go inside forward 50. That ball doesn't quite meet its intended target, but they have numbers out the back. First one there, Lawford once again goes in hard, couldn't come away with the football, but numbers out the back, and from a standing start, Fairchild goes towards the top of the square. Maybe a hand in the back there that time. Umpire doesn't see it that way. Umpire will swoop in and ask for the footy back and call for a ball up. Mouth a goal again, dangerous spot. Can they survive another forward burst here from the Chargers as the ball comes out the back? So the YJFL doing quite well at the moment as the ball comes to the top of the square. Handball over the top. How does this one sit for them? Backwards to go, forwards here. Oakley, they might have just fluffed that opportunity there because they had an open goal and then a handball went back. It doesn't matter, they got a free kick for high tackle anyway, so I'll just completely stop where I was going there. So, in the meantime,
definitely the effort's been really good down back from the YJFL boys. Just a little bit messy with that effort to tackle then, but I'm sure the coach would be wrapped with the effort so far.
Yeah, I was just about to say, you just about scrap that regardless of the result there for the defensive pressure as the goal goes through there for the Chargers. Another one to them. They get their 4th of the game. And the goal is being kicked there by, looks like number 19. He's just onside on to me at the moment.
Matthew Fairchild.
It's Fairchild as he's making his way back towards the middle of the ground. First time for me to say that they're wearing a cracking jumper tonight, the Chargers. Looks like an Indigenous design.
Yeah, it's a nice jumper.
No, the YJFL are wearing their Indigenous design interleague jumper as well. Smythe Secker again, knows where his teammates are, leaps beautifully and hit it out of the ruck beautifully.
He's been really impressive in the ruck, that's for sure.
He was wrapped up in a tackle by Quainer, and it's a ball up. Get out of the ruck again. Bosch would even be surprised. Smythe Secker, but only as far as Papas there that time. The Bourne representative gets the footy up towards the edge of the centre square, up towards half forward there for the YJFL, but the Chargers have the numbers again as they go out wide and push it up towards their half forward line with Lawford coming out to meet it and then gave a little handball over the top. They could be in here again. The Chargers flying shot on goal.
Just missed.
Just across the face. So they've just upped the ante for the last couple of minutes here, the Chargers. They moved to 4-2-26 to 2-1-13. They've doubled the score now.
So this was that period of time in the first quarter when the Chargers gained control. So hopefully the YJFL boys can hang in there.
So trying to get a toe-poking kick in there was Quainer. Couldn't quite do so. Then follows up with a tackle. All inside forward 50 now for the Chargers. And again, they stand tall there. And that mark was taken.
Harrison Sue.
Deep in defence by Sue. Are you familiar with him?
Yeah, played at Q Rovers. Yeah, really good player. Yep.
This is,
They're strong club, Q Rovers. Finished 4th this year, and definitely could have been one of the sides to win it.
There's Bibley with the kick originally out wide that sees the YJFL pushing the ball forward. Now, this is an elite link-up chain of handballs here. Running bounce as well off 3 handballs. Kick to the pocket. Lovely ball movement.
And that's Harry Leader with the ball.
Leader sees something he likes in board, and
Nice.
that's a beautiful ball, and the mark has been taken by Stefan Netakovsky.
Great work by the McLeod boys then, teaming up. Harry and Stefan, 2 of our leading goal kickers. It's good to see they're looking after each other out there. That was really good ball movement then. That was, as you said, Len, really slick, fast movement. And hopefully they can keep that up for the game, and it'll keep them in good stead.
So, Stefan Netakovsky out of Nick's Footy Factory at McLeod.
He's normally a beautiful shot at goal, Steph, so I'll back him in here.
Oh, hopefully you just haven't put the commentator's curves on him, Nick. I've done it too many times before. Netakovsky, kickers on the way. Yeah, no,
Good
you've
boy,
done well,
Steph,
mate.
yep.
Beautiful kick there by Netakovsky. Right footer, used the ball beautifully. Nice ball drop too on the young man. And it sees YJFL kick their third. They go to 3-1-19. And the Chargers now are 4-2-26.
Been a good start from the YJFL boys this quarter. They're definitely up for the fight. And, yeah, just as I said before, that ball movement was really good.
Approaching the halfway mark of this second quarter here. And it's what we like to see, a nice close contest between 2 very, very talented football sides. Obviously one in the talent league for a reason, and one with young lads potentially having that chance of getting there in the not-so-distant future again. Smythe second, Nick, just leaped beautifully right hand out of the ruck. Nearly got it down to a teammate, but alas, another stoppage.
He's got a really impressive leap, but also his touch work with his hands is really nice. Smith Secker.
Developing really, really nicely as the YJFL go long inside forward 50. A real meat in the sandwich type job there as the ball comes to ground and goes out the back to Leder. He's wrapped up in a tackle, and as the umpire see that, gave him no hope of really get rid of the footy there, and the umpire will ask for it back as we're exactly halfway through this second quarter. As I said, a good start for both sides, both getting on the scoreboard. So Phillips.
This is where they're dangerous, the Chargers boys.
Can't let them get out the back. Ball up to half forward there for the YJFL, but taking the intercept mark there that time is Smith. Right foot kick down the line, wants Smythe Secker. Had the arms outstretched, couldn't mark, and away go the YJFL again, that time through Scott Bonnet. Towards half forward, no mark taken, fisted away, numbers here for the YJFL. Could get out the back, that bounce was unkind there, that time for Knight. And it ricochets back around the far side pocket and wing there that time, and now it's a foot race out wide. Genuine one-on-one here, but numbers arrive.
Great work by Coley, Josh Cole there. For the YJFL was good win.
And the Q Rovers star Cole, yep. I think Nick's just hinting he wants him at McLeod.
Oh.
Ball inside forward 50 now. Chance again for the YJFL. Plenty of numbers again for Oakley back in the hole to just pick that one off at the source. But it's been cut off again, so they're proven to be wrong. Small ball smothered off the boot here. 2 numbers here for the Chargers. Great
Good
run
tackle,
down
Harry.
tackle there. Unfortunately, it won't be rewarded. No prior opportunity there, but the effort there is can't be taken away there. That was
great tackle from Harry Leader there.
Yeah.
Very competitive, Harry. Really good defensive pressure then from the 6'3", 6'4" boy.
He's taller than me, and he's only, 17?
Not yet 17, Harry. Turns 17 in December, so he's a young boy. He won the competition best and fairest for the YJFL.
So, still growing for him to do. Could become 6'5",
Rostevsky, good pass.
Rostevsky had his head taken off.
They've got on top around the stoppages and the clearances, the YJFL boys, winning a lot more of the ball, and they're getting the reward on the scoreboard. So if Noah can kick this, we've got an even ball game.
So, Bibley here this time. slightish angle, but will kick from about 45 metres out to get it back to a 1-point ball game here at Ford Park. Little run out to the right, kick on the way, and that's where it went, unfortunately, out to the right through for a behind.
So that good defensive pressure from Harry Leader in the forward line caused that stoppage, which then allowed Sage to mark the ball and pass to Noah, which gave him another shot at goal. The coach to be wrapped with that.
Yeah, there'd be certainly a lot to be happy about as we edge closer to half-time. 7 minutes to go here in this second quarter as the ball comes out the back. No one able to control that football there that time, unfortunately, as the YJFL snatch it away and steam up towards half-forward, although they just fumble there at an inopportune time and allow the Chargers to come back in and perhaps steal the football away. High ball, outstretched hands, mark taken there by Kravic here.
Got him out the back here.
Yeah, they've got run and dash here, although that kick in the middle, not good at all. And Noah Biblil come back and got the mark there and kicks it out wide there that time to Knight, who'll kick it out in front of his teammate here. It did very, very well to scoop it up to himself, Hayden Kenny. But he just then corralled himself into a little bit of trouble and then kicked down the line. And it's gone over and out of bounds for a boundary throwing. Just up towards half forward here for the YJFL side, who have had definitely the better part of 6 or 7 minutes here in this quarter. So ball in. Smythe second, great leap. Ball smothered off the boot, trickles its way towards the boundary line. It'll go out of bounds in front of the people here for another throw-in.
Important 5 minutes this from both sides. See if any side can get in ascendancy going into half-time.
Ball into play, fisted away,
Stefan.
straight into the waiting hands there of Stefan Nedelkovsky there, who'll kick it high inside forward 50. Few Chargers players leap there. No one able to take the mark. And he'll get away here this time to Smith, who dodged and weaved and then kicked out very wide. And they got numbers in the middle. The first one to lead was Prismal. He was ignored, kicked down the line. No mark taken, but it's all right at the fall of the ball here for the Chargers. But they play a little bit of soccer and unfortunately give up a little bit of meterage, unfortunately, and perhaps let the YJFL in as they push it back into their forward 50 here. Handball over the top, Biblil with the football here this time. Kick inside forward 50, nearly comes off. Poor drop there, unfortunately, it has to be said. They were in there, Nick, and they've given an opportunity up, unfortunately. Ball wide. And this could work out for the YJFL because...
Unlucky there, Bobby in the forward line. Hayden Kenny normally would mark that. He'd be disappointed with himself, but one of the most competitive guys, Hayden Kenny, a real spiritual leader, and he's one boy that'll play the game right till the end. He's definitely a player that I'd love in my team, that's for sure.
Zane Adams has dropped the ball there at an inopportune time for Oakley Chargers before that throw-in as we see them go down the line with the footy here now, and again, he'll go over and out.
Good battle there between Lockie Collard and Nico Dodorico, Marsland teammates at school.
Oh, they'll talk about that tomorrow for sure.
I'm sure they will, yep.
Boundary throw in. Quainer did well from the back there that time, got the footy down. Good tackle there on Fairchild as well. Out the back again. The YJFL pumped the ball back down the line, just stays in the field of play. A couple of leaps there, no one able to take the mark there, and the boundary umpire earning his keep at the moment. It's a boundary throw-in.
He's doing well around the stoppages, Steph. There's a big body midfielder, number 15.
Ball in. Smythe second got to the front
Stefan
there.
Again.
Plainer there that time. Nedekovsky there. Kicks the ball long inside forward 50. Oh, in from the side. It's a beautiful mark for the Chargers. And another cut-off mark. It was Cox that took it. But now they're in a bit of trouble here, the Chargers. They've given up possession of the football. A couple of bodies met there. You can hear that one just through the microphones there as the ball's back in board. Cox at the bottom of that for the Chargers. And it's a ball up again. We've a tick over 3 minutes to go here in this second quarter. It's a one-goal ball game. Oh, Smythe second just about jumped over Quainer then. Got it down, and then Prismal has the footy. Puts a little one in and finds Kravic. Kravic plays on. Low darting ball on the left is pretty good. Finds Kilworth. Kilworth now inside forward 50. It was a bullet of a pass.
Ethan Higgins, good mark. Half back.
Come undone. Higgins, beautiful mark. kick left a little bit to be desired though, but his teammate does quite well to get it over the top, and they work it down that far side wing. And with 2.5 minutes to go here, they can maybe go into a little bit of preservation mode and just get their hands on the footy or try and go for one more goal in what's been an enterprising first half here. Is long ball down the line, no mark taken, gets it at the back. Chance here for the YJFL.
Good work by Harry Lee. Good kick. Yeah, they definitely could be.
Next kick's important. Kick to the pocket, lovely. And the mark has been taken here by
Oscar Knight. He's a goal kicker from Surrey Park. Oscar Knight kicks a lot of goals for them, so the ball's in good hands for the YJFL. Again, good ball movement for the YJFL. Persistent, kept at the contest, won a couple of really crucial 50-50s. And the quick ball movement of the forward 50s paid off.
Just see a few of the players out there just getting a few breaths of air in at the moment. It's been played at a bit of a frantic pace at times throughout this game. As Knight's on his way in, he'll kick from just short of the scoreboard. The kicker's on the way. And I'll tell you what, it's a beautiful kick. And the scores are level here at Ford Park as the YJFL kick their fourth of the evening, and Oscar Knight gets his first. And Nick, that's good football. They deserve that goal, and they deserve to be where they are in terms of the scoreboard.
Absolutely. Definitely the intensity's lifted from the YJFL boys. Their defensive pressure's really good, and it's paying off on the scoreboard, which is what they need. And, they're right in this. Scores are level, so if we can go into half-time level, which they should do, we're in for a cracking second half.
So one last chance here for either side to probably impact the scoreboard as the ball's made its way back to the middle. Or will they just go into preservation mode and hold on for half-time here and have a break and get a Gatorade into them and see where they can go from there. Traffic out of the ruck, wheels around, ran a full 180, just went through the hands here that time of Kilworth, couldn't take the mark, fell into the hands of, looked like Collard it was, and they pumped the ball inside forward 50, and well, might be left to eat my words here.
Young Gaz.
Lawford takes the mark. You're a big fan of Gary Lawford here.
I am, mate. I am. He's a really good small forward, evasive, but also puts on a lot of defensive pressure and very clever. He knows where the ball's going to go. As he took that mark there, just knew where the ball was going to drop. Had the front position.
So Lawford's going to have the last kick of the half here. He's a right footer. Kicker's on the way. Geez, got a good piece of it. Kicked it at goalpost height, but it's across the face through for a behind. And at half-time, the Chargers are going to go into the main break with a 1-point lead here. It's 4-2-26, the YJFL, and Oakley Chargers are 4-3-27. The goal kickers of the YJFL are double to Budge and singles to Netakovsky and Knight, while for the Chargers, 2 to Kilworth and singles to Smith and Fairchild. A good half overall, Nick.
Definitely, yeah, really entertaining. But it's been a great game to watch, and all goes well for a really positive second half. Both sides will think that they're a huge chance. I think if the YJFL boys can keep the pressure up, just match the Oakley boys around those clearances and stoppages, then they'll give themselves a big chance to win this. Yeah, it's been a really impressive game.
Yeah, half-time here at Ford Park. It's the Chargers leading things by a point against the YJFL. We'll take our break. We'll see you in about 8 minutes or so for the start of the second half here on Facebook and YouTube.
been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years, sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo or a special design, I love making it. They smile on their face when they're wearing the mouthguard in the ring. If it's not a Sportsaver Australia mouthguard, it's not a mouthguard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
I've been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years, sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo or a special design, I love making it. They smile on their face when they're wearing the mouthguard in the ring. If it's not a Sportsaver Australia mouthguard, it's not a mouthguard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years, sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo, a special design, I love making it. They smile on their face when they're wearing the mouthguard in the ring. If it's not a Sportsaver Australia mouthguard, it's not a mouthguard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
I've been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years, sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo, a special design, I love making it. They smile on their face when they're wearing the mouthguard in the ring. If it's not a Sportsaver Australia mouthguard, it's not a mouthguard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
Welcome back, everybody, here to Ford Park for the second half of play here between the YJFL Youth Boys Team of the Year taking on the Oakley Chargers. It's a 1-point ball game here. The Chargers are in front. Had a change in special commentator here to join me in the second half. Nick's politely stepped out after a great job, and now George Papadopoulos has a bit of pressure on to follow up. George, so thanks for coming in, mate. I'll come to you in a moment as we've started this quarter with Quainer out of the ruck. He'll rove his own footy, get a little handball out to space, and the YJFL boys will immediately go inside forward 50. Try to hit it away there that time with Scott Bommett. Open goal beckons here, and the YJFL should be on the board here. Oh, yeah, definitely will be. With a set shot on goal here, coming off a free kick for a high tackle. Way too crude there. And it'll be a set shot here off the free kick. And it'll be interesting to see how this one goes here.
Yeah,
for
Leader.
Harry Leader. How'd you see the first half, George?
A really good first half. Skills were unbelievable. We were here this time 12 months ago watching that game. I think the standard's definitely risen. Both teams adapting to each other pretty well.
So, Leader with a slightish angle. We're right behind this kick. And this to give the YJFL the lead against the Chargers. Kicker's on the way. Makes no mistake whatsoever. And they come to him from everywhere. And, geez, a bit of a crowd behind the goals, giving the fence an almighty bang. They're very happy with that, aren't they, George?
Very happy. He's definitely a sharpshooter. He's big Harry.
So you're wearing your Surrey Park scarf here, and obviously you'd know Noah, Oscar and Max quite well.
Very much so. They've been stuck with me for 5 years now. Generally just wore the scarf because it's all I had, but yeah, a bit of a cold night, but proudly wearing it.
Now, what can you tell us about the lads, mate?
Oh, I mean, Oscar, he played in 2 grand finals the last week and kicked 9 altogether, so he goes all right in front of goal. Great clunk there by Stefan.
That's
Beautiful.
a mark there by Nedeljkovski there, is it? Yep. Maybe just outside of his range here, so he'll set it up here, Nedeljkovski. Pretty good kick, but a couple of charges got back in the hole there. High arcing ball might be coming back with a bit of interest here, but standing underneath it there is Kilworth. It looks like he's just rotated down the ground here to start this second half here for the Oakley Chargers. He'll play on now and kick down the broadcast side wing. Couple of players holding one another there and doing very nicely there. There's Nico Diodorico here that time. He'll go short and hit up Oliver Bailey. Hard up against the line. He'll kick the ball inside 450 there, Bailey. He's coughed it up. Unfortunately, the mark has been taken by LaFoe.
Another one of mine.
He's a Surrey boy.
Surrey boy. Fantastic season. Great hands, Louis.
Now the Chargers look to get them on the overlap here on that far side of the ground and push the ball forward. High ball towards forward 50 here. Numbers back for Surrey, so not. See, now you got me confused, mate. For the YJFL, I should say. Diodorico now. Wheels around and kicks it out wide. And they steam up that far side wing once again and see what they can conjure up here. The YJFL, they currently lead by 5 points. Slow approach here for the time being as they go towards half forward there. That kick not the best though. It was a bit of a grubby ball. A low darting ball inside forward 50. Coming out to meet it there that time was Leader. And a handball off was absolutely beautiful. And they're really getting around one another here. The YJFL as they start to put a little bit of a buffer here on the Chargers.
Is that Bibley on the snap?
One of your boys.
Yeah.
He's kicked 1 goal, 1 tonight now, and as I said, they extend their margin to 6-2-38 to 4-3-27. 4 minutes gone here in the third quarter. And is it true that you're regarded as one of the nicest coaches in the competition?
I hope so. I hope so.
Happiest is the word I heard as well.
Yeah, happiest probably. I mean, it's great in this division just watching the boys play. And to be fair, all year, no yellow cards, no red cards, or no concussions for any of our guys in any of our games. Just everyone played the ball, and it was great.
Kilworth taken too high there. Just gives his opponent a little nudge on the ground there. Kicked the ball out wide here now. Just sits there that time for Easton, who is also met as he kicked. The ball down the line is successful, and the mark is taken here by Fraser, who'll kick to the pocket and has overcooked it. Unfortunately, it's gone over and Out of bounds on the full. Ball to the middle of the ground here for the YJFL, but numbers back here for the Chargers. First one there was Phillips. Phillips over the top. Here they go again. This is Wade. Oh, sorry, is that Fawada there that time? Back to Fawada there again. Inside forward 50 for the Chargers. It's a very crafty mark taken here. Just forward of 50 for them now as they pump the ball back inside forward 50. Waiting for it out the back was Fraser. We couldn't quite have the football go his way, unfortunately, as the YJFL looked to push the ball out of their defence once again as it's stolen away by Easton, who will give it off and get it back. Easton dodges a would-be tackler, nearly goes to ground, lost possession of the football. Umpire should come in and ask for the footy, and he does. First 6 minutes thereabouts gone. George, a great start to the YJFL.
Yeah, very much. They're controlling it by kick mark pretty well. Chargers just trying to overlap, get the handball, but no, YJFL in possession been really good so far.
On the ball there.
Oh, there you go.
They appealed for holding the ball. Very quick shot.
If there's one thing he can do, is just that.
Yeah, so as George is alluding to there, it's a goal there to the Chargers and to Lawford. That's his first of the evening. And that gets it to a 5-3-33 now for the Chargers. And the YJFL 6-2-38, approaching 7 minutes gone here in the third quarter. If you were coaching out there tonight for the YJFL, what would your messages have been to the crew at half-time?
I mean, they're in the game. They're playing against an outfit that's played a little bit more together. So really all I'd be pushing is just try and keep things very simple. Territory, try and maintain the ball as much as possible and pretend everything was on purpose. Just celebrate everything, get a bit of teamwork and camaraderie going.
So ball back in the middle. Quainer meets Smythe Secker, who has been superb in the ruck so far. YJFL look to clear on the broadcast side and push it up to half forward, and that's exactly what they do. Mark taken here this time by Scott Bommet here this time. It'll go to the pocket. It's not going to be a mark, but it'll just run away from the two that were intending to get to the ball. And it goes over and out of bounds in that left forward pocket there in a dangerous spot. Now the youth boys, they're going along just nicely at the moment. They're trucking along. They started this third quarter very, very prominently. Kicked two in very quick time.
He's definitely their target, going inside 50 leader. I think all roads lead to him.
Yep, he's the representative there from McLeod. But the Chargers, in the meantime, steam away and go up the middle, and the mark has been taken by Kravic, who's probably been Oakley's best so far tonight. Ball up towards half forward. Bounce was kind there that time for McNamara. He's nearly run down there, in fact, Callahan, but it gets to the top of the square, out the back, looking for his third. It's just stopped on a dime. I don't think he ever got boot to ball there, Kilworth, as the pressure was just red hot. And then there's a smother off the boot. This one's just gone up a notch in a few seconds. Chargers try and come away with it again, and it'll just go over the boundary line for a throw in. George couldn't believe that ball didn't go through just a moment ago.
Could not believe that. Would have put the house on that. Good thing we didn't.
So inside forward 50 now, again for the Chargers, looking to regain the lead. All tossed into play. Nearly had the contest there that time. A Paddy vague there that time for the YJFL. Umpire asks for it back. We're approaching halfway through this third quarter already. Doesn't time fly when you're having fun? Bit out of the ruck over their head there that time of the YJFL. Tried to clear this contest. Strong tackle there that time. Fairchild tried to run away with it. Umpire again asks for the footy back. Can they try and clear it here? It's Quainer and Smythe Secker here in the ruck. Smythe Secker got it down. Quainer just tried to hold on to him and ensure that he didn't get a good leap at it. And again, we'll see another ball up. Well, teacher by rule, George, the umpire will get sick of balling it up after a while and find a free kick soon enough.
I hope so. Great umpire, this guy. We've had him for a couple of finals. Maintains control pretty well. I know I struggle when I've got to umpire the boys at training. He definitely does a better job than me.
Means business with the headband as well.
Definitely.
Higgins gave it off over the top there that time to Pappas. There won't be a free kick. We've got some good run of the ball here at the moment. Long inside forward 50. I think that was intended for big Stefan Nedelkovsky, but he was just out the back there that time and not near enough to his opponent where it just fell into their waiting arms. So through the middle, Smythe Secker over the top there that time to Phillips. Phillips met in a strong tackle. Oh, do we count that? To hold the ball, free kick. He'll keep it moving there, the umpire. Free kick in the middle of the ground here to the YJFL. Oh, just overcooking the handball there. It was a well-done stake there, but it looked like Leader in the middle. He's worked his way up. And another hold the ball free kick. Advantage will be paid. 1-on-1 inside forward 50. Falling through the hands there and having to have a go the second time there. Was that Lawford that dropped one down there? George is nodding his head.
Yep.
They get out of trouble for the time being, the YJFL, but they'll have to double back and concentrate real hard as Kilworth lowered the eyes and wanted to go inside forward 50 for Kravic, who worked his way hard up there. Still aren't out of trouble yet. That's a strong tackle. Looked a bit crude for half a second, but the umpire says there was no harm done, and it's a ball up. That's an opportunity gone begging there. Actually, two, I reckon. Yeah,
they're just kicking on slants there, but Verwerder kept the ball in, got the stoppage. Gary just dropping in the goal square. Could have kicked a few this quarter.
High arcing ball inside forward 50. There's a jumper hold there. That'll be a free kick to Oakley. It's a silly free kick, the grand scheme of the game.
Ted Fraser as well, come a long way, putting on a bit more muscle. Son of Josh Fraser, been quite good today. Rucking as well. See if he can add a goal.
So Fraser, slidey angle, 20 metres out, if that, to put the Chargers back in front. And he just nonchalantly pops it through for his first. And the Chargers regain the lead after having the first couple kicked on them in the third quarter. And like the girls' game before us between the two YJFL teams, it's a point the difference. It's 6-3-39 Oakley Chargers, YJFL Youth Boys Team of the Year. They're 6-2-38 with 7 minutes and some change here in the third quarter to come. It's been a quarter of momentum swings, George.
Yeah, Oakley, they're definitely working their way back into it. Just their handball receives have been great. They just seem to be on the same page. Someone's already taken off by the time they take the mark, and YJFL very much marching the ball up the ground. But been a good little fight back here by the Chargers.
So they were down by 11 a few minutes ago. Now they're in front by 1. So they've done well to their credit. Strong tackle there by Jensen McNamara. There'll be a ball up in the middle of the ground once again. Smythe Secker out of the ruck. He got a good fist on it forward there that time. They push it up towards that half-forward line. Overrunning the ball there was Pappas there for the YJFL. And inside forward 50 go the Oakley side once again. But it's cut off here, and now maybe a chance here for the YJFL to pinball it back up towards half-forward. Although plenty of numbers there for the Chargers to hold it up again. So, yeah, again, push it up towards their half-forward line and look for a little bit more retribution and add to the scoreboard and add to their lead, perhaps. Phillips hard up against the line, kick to the pocket, no mark taken, right in front of that scoreboard, which, as I was saying before, it's deceptively bright when you look out the window. When the footy's right over there, it's hard to make out who's around the ball.
Definitely.
Hit out of the ruck there that time. That was Quainer definitely that got it out. Got the good leap in there against Smythe Secker, and again, that time it goes over and out of bounds. It's time for a throw-in. A little under 6 minutes to go now here in this third term as the ball is catapulted back into play. Rucking there that time was Deodorico there defensively for the YJFL. They haven't got themselves out of trouble here. They've given up a little bit of ground and looked to switch it back out. But it's okay now as they've worked it out quite nicely and they get it out to the far side wing. 3 Chargers fly and they eventually bring it down to the fall of the ground here for the beautiful pack mark.
Looks like Zane Adams there. Yep, long left foot kick.
So Adams, inside forward 50, got a whistle on play. Free kick against the Chargers, going to the YJFL into Deodorico, who's been good in defence today. They love using that far side of the ground, but it's going to come back here. So they've just been able to set up behind the ball here quite nicely at the moment. Oakley get one or two back and then set up from there, and that is a lovely mark once again.
Yeah, it looks like they've cut off all exits, particularly around stoppage. Even if they want to switch, they're very much circled in here by Oakley.
So take a pretty good kick from here. Probably just on the paint of 50 from where he'll kick it. He's going to back himself in. On the runway now. And the kick is now on the way. How's the distance? Not a problem, but direction non-existent, unfortunately. Out of bounds on the full. Probably just on its way back up the road towards the city. Okay, so from the defensive kick out, from the free kick for out the full, the YJFL get it to their interchange bench side, and again, they ricochet it back inside forward 50. McNamara stuck out the one mitt, tried to take the mark, puts himself under all sorts of pressure. That a little handball inboard with a little bouncy handball. Didn't go to anyone in particular as the pack ensues, and the ball up comes. So 4 minutes to go, George. What would you do if you're the YJFL here?
Look, if we can find a mark and we keep getting stuck down this side, I think we're just playing into Oakley's hands. Maybe a mark and then a bit of running carry off a handball would be fantastic. Try and get over the top.
Oh, and spitting inside out and getting wrapped up there. Right up the river there. I think it was Fraser holding the ball. Switch to the broadcast side should be needed here. It's going to come out in that direction. Flying from the back, no Mark Lawrence. Gets out the back. Look at all the white jumpers here, though. Here's a little bit of running carry here. Scooping over the top to Rico. He's got help in Samut here this time. The left foot is a beautiful kick. And the mark has been taken absolutely right. Take your full 30 seconds here. There is a short option on in Finbar Kennedy in the left forward pocket, but on a slighter, harder angle. I'd get back to the goal square here. And it's going to be Joel Budge, who's kicked 2 tonight and has been a really impressive target.
I like the build-up as well. So Nico and Hudson Lawrence, ex-teammates at St Mary's, they definitely liked that combination. Was celebrating afterwards once they got the mark.
So Budge on his approach for his third, runs a little arc, kickers on the way. Distance not a problem. He hugs that line beautifully and it goes through for a goal. And the YJFL have regained the lead thanks to Joel Budge and his third goal. And good kicking's good football, George. They have got 6-2-38, and the Chargers are 7-2-44, sorry, the YJFL. And the Oakley Chargers are 6-3-39 with a tick over 2 to go here in this third quarter.
Yeah, he's just a workhorse for Templestowe and for Marcelin, where he plays ones. Fantastic kid as well. Great attitude.
So it's a lead the YJFL deserve, you feel. Is now under 2 minutes to go here in this third quarter. Smythe Secker out of the ruck, nearly had the footy fall into his waiting hands, but it's going to be the YJFL to clear. No, not quite. No, they will. Through Netakovsky, who's gone into the middle. A little bit of a different rotation, which might catch a couple by surprise. Looking around the contest as well as Rostevsky here, as well for the YJFL as they look to go inside forward 50 now. Few numbers in and around this contest as the ball actually flies on towards goal.
Great goal by Biblay. Fantastic. He's got 2.
That's come out of absolutely nowhere.
Yeah.
Was that Harry Letter?
I think it was Noah Biblay. He's kicked his second. Well, he's celebrating like it.
We'll give it to him anyway.
Yeah, which means it's probably a half a chance.
So they've restored that 11-point lead that they had early on in this third quarter in a matter of 40 seconds there, George, to 8-2-50 to 6-3-39 now with a minute to go. They'll be very, very happy with this, yes, the YJFL coaching staff.
Well, definitely a quick clearance. It's just magic. Catches the defenders off guard. And a bit of a flying shot down that side. Looked a chance the whole way. Goal umpire didn't move.
It was a good good backbender too.
Yeah, definitely.
So ball back in the middle. Can Oakley reply with a quick goal right on the verge of three-quarter time, or can the YJFL shut them out and give them absolutely nothing? A couple of players fly in over the top. A strong tackle there. Not going anywhere. Half a minute left. Still a ball up in the middle of the ground. So YJFL will be doing quite well to hold him off, and I feel like he will here. Nedelkovsky with a quick kick inside forward 50. Went in the direction there. That time of Candle, who's up at half forward here for the YJFL. Big booming ball on goal once again. That one's across the face. Through for a behind. Now it's a 2-goal lead.
is definitely winning the ruck, Smite Secker, but the first tap off the ruck, they've probably lost the last 5 in a row to the YJFL.
Quick kick out finds Smith. And the siren will go for three-quarter time here at Ford Park. And it's 8-3-51 the YJFL, and Oakley Chargers are 6-3-39. We'll take a very quick break here at the end of the third, and we'll come back for the last quarter here. And it's the Chargers trailing by 12 points.
Been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years. Sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo, a special design, I love making it. They smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sports Saver Australia mouthguard, it's not a mouthguard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
Last quarter here at Ford Park, the YJFL versus the Oakley Chargers, and Just had George Papadopoulos alongside me say he's not too sure who wins this game here, but George, your answer might come here early on with a forward thrust inside forward 50 there for YJFL. No Mark Page, he thought it was. Said it's a ball up. Why do you think it's like that? Just a bit too tight at the moment?
Oh, look, Oakley will probably want the first one, but, geez, the game's been played on a bit of a knife edge.
Get out of the ruck there. I'll give it to a leader there who just got it out. They appeal for holding the ball there, and they're going to get it. You just heard the few cries of ball, and fortunately enough, it went their way. And it's going to be a set shot here for the YJFL. And leader once again, who's been very, very good. What do you reckon, George? Does he kick it?
I'm going to say he kicks it. I watched him sail too many through the goals in the prelim against me, so I'll back him all the way.
Well, commentator's curse perhaps.
Yeah.
He had one of those in the first quarter, but didn't affect him. It's a pretty good kick off the boot. Oh, George, we're 2 from 2. The commentator's curse isn't a thing here tonight.
I think when you back champion players, you tend to get a good result. He's had an awesome season, leader. I think Northern will definitely need to take a very close look at him. He was fantastic. We tried to double team as much as we could throughout the season, but there's only so much you can do.
9-3-57, the YJFL. They've opened up a good buffer here on Oakley, 6-3-39. Minute and a half, a little bit over here in this last quarter. Winding our way down to what's been a fun night of football here at Ford Park, always is. Hopefully you've enjoyed the coverage here on the YJFL Facebook page and the YouTube channel as well. Great leap out of the ruck there by Spife Secker once again. He's won majority of the ruck battle. Just the first touches he's been able to bring out has been first class. Dibley there that time of the footy just had it knocked out of his hand pretty quickly. High contact here. Chance here for the Chargers here through Callahan. Will lower the eyes. Go inside forward 50. No mark taken. Bit of a fight at the fall of the ball. Open goal. Beckons. Wheeling around the body is Kravic. And he kicks a goal. No.
I think that's Prismal point.
That was a point.
Injured for most of the year, Prismal, out of Caulfield. Ex-Blackburn player. Geez, Dortorico. He's had a stack of the footy.
And he's brought his own Sharon tonight, hasn't he?
Yeah, nice of him.
Probably even left a spare one inside so they can actually use it for the game.
Exactly right.
Ball still on that far side of the ground now. Might be just maybe one goal away from a knockout punch here, you feel, the YJFL. Oakley definitely need the next. Mark taken here by Wade, who had a set shot earlier on in the game and missed. And this one just has to go through from a Oakley perspective to get it back to 11. This is, well, wasn't the match high lead. The match high lead for YJFL was 18. It's at 17 at the moment. So Wade, kicker's on the way. He's given it a fair old ride, but it's gone out of bounds on the field here. The bunch of hooligans who were sitting on the fence.
He's had a bit of an injury-interrupted year, Wade. Played a lot of 19s out at Waverley, but it'd be good if he can stay healthy for a bit and string a couple of games together.
So, what are Yarra going to do here? They switch it up. There's a little bit of an element of danger there because Fraser wasn't too far away, was he?
Good mark by Sue.
Long down the line. Oh, beautiful
Great
mark.
grab by Kravich.
Oh, not paid. It was a mark. We were on the same page there. He just puts one about 40 feet in the air and kicks it. And it's been marked by Gary Lawford.
Trusty left foot.
And then he goes inboard, sees something else he likes. Much better angle as well. So that old kick and hope, the old saying is it'll either pay off or it won't.
Mm-hmm.
And on this occasion it's come off. And is that a Smythe second with the footy?
I think it's Cox with the footy.
Oh, it would be Cox, yep. Floated down forward.
That's the second one Lawford's given away.
Not afraid to get his teammates involved there.
No, fantastic.
Shaquan Cox has kicked a goal and the margin is back to 11 points. So still game on by every stretch of the imagination here at Ford Park on what's been a great night of footy. You would have loved to have played a game like this, I would imagine, George.
I would have loved to have played 5 minutes and then come off with the defibrillator is probably the best way to put it.
And then off to the canteen for a hot dog,
exactly
chips,
right.
and a drink.
get me as far away from Smith Secker as possible and Toby Callahan. That would be fantastic.
Ball back at the middle. And he
Jeez,
just
there
grabs
is
it
again.
out of the ruck there, Secker, and gives off the effective handball. And they're on again here, the Chargers, up to half forward. Good defensive fist there that time. Got it away there. Ball coming towards our broadcast position, which is lovely. Kicked away by Scott Bommett up towards half forward. Didn't find any marking targets. Gets out the back. Dribbling ball on goal there. It'll go across the face. Although running towards it and just running out of room there was Budge, and it'll be a behind. Margin back to 2 goals.
Good. Using the far side here. That's good. See if we can catch a few out.
So the Chargers wanted to go far. Now they come over here. Hines with it. Over the top. Going for a run here is Kilworth, who's been pretty good tonight. He'll lower
He's
the
had a great
eyes
game.
and go inside forward 50. 2-on-1 really out the back that favour the YJFL. At the fall of the ball, getting a little one was Deontay Rico. Umpires found a free throw.
Made a good contest there, LaFoe. He's not going to get outmarked. Brings his crummers in.
And this is Cox. Not Cox, sorry.
Wade
Wade again, sorry.
Hopefully make amends for his last kick.
Well, we saw before that he's got no problem with kicking the ball up high. No, he sees something else he likes, and that's poor defending.
Yeah.
So it'll be another shot here for the Chargers.
Yeah, looks like Hunter Easton. Normally off that halfback flank back pocket. So rare air right here up forward.
Important kick for the Chargers. Kick is on the way.
Hasn't
Great
missed.
carry on it
Wow.
as well. And right through the middle for the Chargers. They get 2 quick ones. They don't light out. Easton with a goal.
And back to the back line he goes, I reckon, Hunter. If they can just utilise Smith Secker, I mean, he's dominating the ruck. You really don't want the first touch on it to be the YJFL. And take it out of the ruck a few more times would be fantastic.
And we are back to the middle, and it's a kick in it. 2 close games tonight. Ultimately representative football, I'll say it again. Smith Secker out of the ruck. Only as far as a couple of YJFL players who were pretty keen to get it up towards half forward. Knight was the first one that was out in front. Ball goes to ground here. Good pick up there that time by Bailey. Kicks the ball up towards half forward. No mark taken. Back with the flight of the ball. Smith tried to take it down. Running shot on goal here for the YJFL is good.
He's on fire, leader. He's on fire.
He's really taken the game by the scruff of the neck here, Harry Leader, and he joins Joel Budge with 3 goals. And that is the response that the YJFL needed pretty quickly to get it back out to 2 kicks. It's 10-4-64 to 8-4-52 with a tick under 12 minutes of play here in the last quarter in a game that's, been spirited and very, very good, George.
And very accurate as well, 10-4 to 8-4. Fantastic night for footy, but every time they're having a shot, it seems to be going in, which is great.
Yeah, 18-8 on the night, and you would say that in this game more that the goals are being shared at both ends of the ground. But I'm shocked Smith Secker has lost a hit out.
I was going to say I'm speechless, but they're going to win the clearance.
Yeah, Kilworth's gone for a run. He's taken 2 bounces of the footy. He'll kick the ball up towards half forward. Couple of flies there. No one able to take the marker. Are there any crummers? There is. Down there again, there is Cox, who had to give it off. So hot football. Look at all these jumpers getting involved. Stealing it away there that time. Looked like a Christian there for a YJFL, but they'll rebound it back inside 450 pretty quick. Sharp here, the Chargers. Oh, that is a beautiful mark. Back in the hole.
Yeah, Nedelkovsky.
So he's gone back into defence there. Nedelkovsky kicks out wide and finds Pappas. He'll play on and kick into the middle of the ground. That kick left a little bit to be desired, and it makes Apelia vague. They have to run onto the football here and then handball over the top. They could be off and gone here. This is Pappas once again with a running bounce, or they could be out here. The next kick's important now. Eyes lowered, beautiful hit up, mark taken, and it's Apelia Vague once again. He'll pop it over the top. It makes the angle harder, but they just maintain possession and try and find a better position to take the shot.
Can't believe Pappas missed a kick. Probably the first kick he's missed all season. Good thing he followed up. Definitely a guy you want the ball in his hands, particularly across half-back at ball, and he had an awesome season. Sammy Pappas played a couple of Chargers games as well.
So this to take it back out to the equal game high lead of 3 goals over the halfway mark of this last quarter and make it a bit harder for the men of Warrigal Road here. Kick on the way. Just across the face there. But, what's the old saying? Handy point.
Yep, very handy point. Let's see what Chargers do. They're going to go down that same side.
It's like a Geelong recruit, George. It's like a package deal, a cotton on contract and a bit of land. That's where the football lives, on that side of the ground.
Very much so. Normally lives that side because there's a tornado blowing, but today's actually
It's
quite
still
a good day. Yeah,
very still out there. I went out there before the game and it's not a breath of wind. I was very, very impressed. I thought it might be a chance to see some more footy on this side, but alas, I'm wrong.
They might just want to show their coaches how well they're going, up close and personal maybe.
That Smythe Secker on the far side goes inboard and just finds, I think it was Fraser with the footy. They're slowly moving it up here. They've still got a lot of run here, George, you can tell. We just had Callahan running by himself. He was ignored inside forward 50 as they go deep in again. Out the back, YJFL had a bit of trouble. Ball smothered off the boot, and that's seen over there that time by Oliver Bailey through it behind.
I like Lafoe up forward. He's got great hands. Normally plays across half back, but look, at least he's not going to get outmarked. And it's the Chargers smalls that have really kept them in it.
8-5-53 to 10-5-65 now.
Great
It's a
handball,
2-goal
Tony.
game. They'll rebound pretty quickly through Kilworth, who lowers the eyes, kicks inside forward 50. And there's a beautiful mark out the back there that time to Hudson Lawrence. That's St Mary's boy. He'll chip it over the top. Getting a hand in that time was Lawford. They're still not out of trouble just yet. Opting to bump there that time was Cox. And Lawford snaps and goals. And it's back to a 1-goal game.
I think they were appealing for a poster. Didn't go through.
That's a
Well
goal.
done. Yeah,
Everyone's scouring back to the middle.
that's it. Jeez, he's lit up the second half, Lawford. So dangerous.
65-59. This one is not over by any stretch of the imagination. Every time the YJFL get a punch in, they reply with one of their own.
I'm still on the fence on who's going to win this one. Maybe Oakley run over the top, but when you got Leader and these guys up forward, they don't need much, do they?
No. So we've got 7 to go here in this last quarter here at Ford Park. The YJFL boys have the superiority for the moment. That's a great tackle there. That time by Matty Fairchild. Ensures that his opponent isn't going anywhere, so we start again in the middle. Out of the rucks, Smythe Secker got it down to Kravick. And over the top here this time to Bailey. Didn't find anyone in particular with that kick back in board, so they'll open up a genuine 50-50 ball on this far side of the ground. They do a little bit of hard running here, the YJFL, to try and possess the football. They do get a few metres back, but the ball bounces back unkindly. Ran himself into a brick wall there.
Trying to make something happen.
Probably just got caught in a little bit of sand there that we have on the ground, a few sandy patches. High ball up towards half forward, gets out the back chance for the Chargers here. Cox wheels around on a dime, kicks the ball inside forward 50. Back with the flight of the ball, we have a mark, but it's a holding free kick to the Yarra. And away they go. They've dodged a bullet there because it would have been a set shot. Might come back though with interest, standing underneath it there and taking a beautiful mark there is Werder. Werder sees something he likes straight away and he'll go very, very short. And find Kilworth, who's kicked 2. He'll centre the ball. Oh, yes, good kick.
Well done. Here we go, Ted.
Ted Fraser.
Tie the game up.
Those flashy green boots. Teddy Fraser.
Can't miss him.
Well, I know for a fact it's one bloke I haven't gotten wrong tonight, that's for sure.
That's exactly right.
As George said, this is to level the scores. Kick on the way from Fraser. By gee, it's a good kick. These sides have not been bad at all in front of goal tonight. They've giving you a run for your money if you were to pay entry here tonight. It's 10-5-65 each of two. As we are approaching the late stages of this game. We're under 5 to go. What would they do if this was an AFL game? It would be one of those things where it was a final 5-minute thriller or something up on the social media pages. So
I'm happy to keep it going if that's what they're going to do.
Extra time?
Yeah. Wednesday night in
no
in Melbourne.
extra time. I'm
No,
looking
no
at
extra time.
the
Okay,
timekeepers.
There you go.
I'm only kidding. Imagine if they did play extra time. They'd stay here till about 10 o'clock. That'd be fine.
I think these kids would.
Get out of school pretty easily, I would have thought.
100%. There'll be a few sore bodies in maths class at 9 a.m. tomorrow.
Who'd want to do maths at 9 o'clock in the morning anyway? So it's all going to come down to moments. Who's going to take them? No, it's only really an exhibition game, but you still want to win. Here's a chance for the YJFL. Small ball to the pocket. Lovely.
That budge again. Jeez, mouthguard in the skins. Just pointed at the goals. He's going to back himself.
Well, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
In this situation, would you back yourself?
If I had his talent, probably.
Let's just say you did.
No, I definitely will. Run down that clock.
Yeah, take your full 30 here to get the lead back regardless of score here. Kick is on the way. Looks all right off the boot. Perfect off the boot. Immediate reply. And the YJFL are back out to that 1-goal lead. 11-5-71 to 10-5-65. And Joel Budge has kicked 4.
He's had an awesome season. Even at Templestowe, every time we came up against him, he's half-back, wing, midfield, forward, just wherever they needed him. Played 100% game time as well.
So, what do the Chargers have left with 3 minutes on the clock? One of those games, even though there's nothing on the line, no one deserves to lose. Smart Secker out of the ruck, but YJFL steal it away. They could shut the door here. Free kick. Goal the YJFL. Advantage paid. Open goal. Bang. Good night. The Oscar Knight, I think that was, that's just run into the open goal and done George proud. And someone's... Oh, hello. What's going on here? I can't believe I'm saying this, but we have got a pitch invader. What is going on here? What is going on in the brain department with this man?
I'm not too sure. I don't think he's getting many laughs, though.
No, this is as funny as a bad fart. Oscar Knight with a goal.
Must be a huge Oscar Knight fan, I'm
Must
guessing.
be.
Maybe.
What's he doing? Is he just run off to the other side of the ground?
Maybe that's where he's parked his car.
Is he flipping the bird? No. Oh, well, the umpire isn't afraid to just restart play. That's just put an interesting note on things. Ball up again in the middle of the ground, just ensuring he's left the field. 2-goal lead to the YJFL. And the Chargers will look to go forward. Little one off the ground here. Opportunity beckons here for LaFoe, who runs his way towards a contest here, but the YJFL have numbers back, just dispossessed at inopportune time, opens up an opportunity for the Chargers. They could perhaps get it back to a goal. A little bit of a volleyball spike there. Would have gone straight to Collard if it sat for him. That kicks across the face of goal, but back with the fight of the ball is Smythe Secker. Takes the mark. He's got to realise the time that's left on the clock and go back immediately and pop it through. Shouldn't miss. He doesn't, and it's a goal the ball game with a minute left.
This last 5 minutes has had everything.
Yeah, goals, pitch invader,
yeah,
goals.
Now, Oscar Knight's dad used to be my assistant, so I can categorically tell you that was not him. Can categorically tell you.
Well, I don't know where he's gone. Off into the night. It is Heidelberg. It's an unusual sort of area. No offence to the people that live around here. So 40 seconds the Chargers have to get a set of clearance and go forward. Two YJFL players have gone immediately back, and there they are.
It's been a rock down there.
That's smart footy by Diodorico. He was one of them that ran off the side of the centre square. It might come back. Outstretched hands there. No mark taken. It'll go over the boundary line, throw in. I think the YJFL have done enough here to get the job done. Be one quick throw in, maybe. One quick kick, one quick mark. I don't think so. I think time might run out.
I reckon they're going to get over the line here.
Just got the hit out of the ruck, and the kick doesn't quite come forward, and the YJFL get one over the Oakley Chargers there, George. That's a great win.
That's a phenomenal win. Awesome work by the boys. They're really even contributors, but you never know that they didn't play together. They were fantastic. They've done one session together. They've rocked up and beat a really good side, and I reckon Budge probably takes the BOG.
Absolutely. 12-5-77, the YJFL. The Oakley Chargers, 11-5-71. This is how I had the goal kickers. Joel Budge had 4. Harrison Leader had 3. Stefan Edakovsky had 1 and 2 each to Noah Bibley and Oscar Knight. Off the Chargers, 2 each to Lawford, Kilworth and Fraser. And singles to Cox, Smith, Easton, Fairchild and Smythe Secker kicked that last one very, very late. It was a cracking game of football, George. You can't fault that even for an exhibition game.
No, the games are always a little bit, disjointed. The boys haven't really played too much footy together, but geez, this game was on another level. Really, really good play. Really liked Orderico's game as well. Smith Syker for Oakley, just phenomenal player. And Leader, geez, is he going to be a bit of a talent moving forward?
Promising signs for the YJFL boys who haven't played any Talent League footy before, and especially for those Chargers boys who play in the Talent League, bottom age players as well. There's some great signs going forward there for both groups of players. Well, credit to the YJFL for putting these games together tonight. We've had one game decided by a point, the girls, and this one decided
This has been a Game Face Vision production.